got this set up all right. No one is here right now, but I do have a VOD thing set up, so there is some point in talking to myself. I mean, I'm not exactly new to streaming. I did stream on the When We Cry podcast channel, but this is my first time going solo, and I'm excited about it. I just threw together a shitty little PNG tuber of myself and a shitty little overlay, and I'm just gonna hope everything works properly. But yeah. I see no reason just to not hop right into it. I'm not really sure what I'm going to start with first. I did S-rank Eggman Land recently, but I might go back and do that as a flex. We'll see. I'm feeling very confident on Eggman Land these days. And by these days, I mean since like 2 days ago, when I finally got really good at it. I guess we'll start over here. My Sonic Brain Rot recently has been ridiculously bad. I just like can't help myself. I feel like I need an excuse to play Sonic games, and so I just opened up Twitch and I'm like, there's my excuse. Let's just do something I've never done before, on a platform I've never used before. You know, typical ADHD decisions on my behalf. I know that S-ranks in this game are not entirely based off speed. Points are also a big factor, so I do want to kill as many enemies as I can. It'll be interesting to S-rank levels that aren't entirely speed-based, actually. I did have an interesting time doing that in Eggman Land. Yeah, see? Do I need to be faster on this? I might just need to be faster. But I know score is also a big good thing. Oh shit! Hello! Fast ride game! Yes, indeed. My first time streaming on Twitch. I should clarify. I've just been rambling to myself right now. But yeah, I figured I'd just start at the very beginning stages and then go from there. I S-ranked Eggman Land a few days ago, which was absolutely grueling. But I am tempted to do it again for the audience, so someone can see me do it. Oh. Sonic Unleashed levels are definitely the trickier levels to S-rank in my Sonic experience, at least in the Boost Formula games. Thank you. I'm very impressed with myself. Especially because of like I said, it's not entirely a speed thing, and that's something I'm not used to with Sonic games. Despite the jank in this game, though, I do think it is one of the most fun Sonic games to play. Sonic just... I think this is, like, him at his fastest. Oh, shit. It's fine. I've learned also, because it's not speed-based, there's also a little bit of wiggle room for recovery. So I no longer feel the need to, like, insta-restart if I kind of fail a run. Or, like, suck at a certain section. Because then I'll just make it up with style points. Of Of course, I have missed a couple rainbow rings on this one, but I'm just getting a feel for the stage again. Yeah, definitely his fastest. Like, Jesus Christ, look at this shit. Though I do prefer... Oh, that's embarrassing. I do prefer too fast to too slow in most cases. Like, in Frontiers, in the overworld, while he moves fine, it's, like, really slow in the actual Sonic levels. Which is, like, a weird thing to say. Like, I've never seen him move slower in my life, even when I'm boosting. Damn it, missed that. Yeah, I'm just getting a feel for where things are. On the stage. I definitely didn't S-rank this one. Yeah. Cool! I love Sonic's Japanese voice very, very much. Unbelievably charming. I don't mean to become like a Japanese Sonic purist person, but I feel like I'm slowly becoming one. Solely for the fact that at least they're trying to keep his characterization consistent over there. Whereas here in the West, we're like, nah, fuck it, Sonic's whatever. Sonic will change on a game-per-game basis. Okay. Okay, I think there's a... Yep. And then slide to another slide. I mean, I am a weeb. Like, I mean, I'm very much a weeb. I watch plenty of anime. I'm learning Japanese, though not for like weeaboo reasons. It's actually to read books. I mean, watching anime without subtitles would be a bonus as well, but I also just enjoy the language and the culture. So call me a weeb if you must. I did think it would be fun to stream my Japanese like flashcarding and learning progress just as like a motivator, but I don't know if there's really like an audience for language learning. I actually, now that I say that, I'm sure there is, but I mean, I don't know how entertaining I can be when I'm just like going through flashcards and whatnot. Oop. Yeah, I'm hitting a lot more rings this time. I'm feeling much more confident in myself. I also need to remember to stomp when I'm in the air, because that'll get me down faster. A lot of Sonic's little little vocalizations are becoming verbal stims really, really quickly. Yeah, you're right. There is an audience for every niche. Oh. Damn, still an A. Got an achievement though. That's fun. Yeah, with my streaming here, I do not plan on any form of consistency whatsoever. Maybe it isn't real. Like, only thing I could think of is I need to be faster. Like, I'm hitting the rings and such. Like, that trip there cost me, like, point few seconds. I guess there is a ring back there. Let me restart. Let me see. Minor spelling mistake. Yeah, perish. God damn it. All right, we're getting into my perfectionism thing. I know this. I know this stage now. It's restart hell time. There we go. Boom, boom. Take the upper routes. Fuck. Yeah, there we have it. I freaking love the music in this game. I actually used it as my starting in BRB's screen things. For someone who's like, I'm gonna stream hella inconsistently here, I did put a lot of effort into setting up stream shit. I'm an overachiever, what can I say? I will let you know if I can beat it, but as far as I can tell in my experience, it is virtually impossible. Once you pick up the restart perfectionism instinct, it's over. You can never escape it. Because the rings do slow me down, but they give me more style, more points. I missed that rainbow ring up there. I'm gonna have to die now. It's okay. I think I'm still en route for something good. Hopefully. Oh, nope. That hurt. That hurt. I love when Sonic faces the wrong way. If there's anything in these stages that will, like, truly be the death of me, though, it is gonna be the QTEs. I always, like, have, like, a brief, moment of brain fog every time it pops up. Ah, fuck. Oh. That's over. I just realized I have 90 lives, from me restarting Eggman Land so much. I would get far enough into the stage to farm a bunch of lives, and then the restart only cost 1 life, so I just I ended up racking them up like crazy. I had to create a 5-minute max presentation, 48 hours, which didn't end up good, as I wanted to actually cry. Perfectionism is, I feel that. That's honestly me working on my thesis film right now, where I am, like, really deep in the perfectionist hole, where I do not have to animate it on 1s. It is perfectly fine to animate it on 2s, but then I'm like, it could be smoother, and then I just end up, like, you know, perishing, dying, because animating an entire 2-minute film by yourself on 1s is, disgusting. Luckily, my professors, are really liking my work, though, so, actually, it's not a good thing, because it just fuels the perfectionism in me. Like, getting praised for, my detrimental habits that make me lose sleep and have a sleep schedule where I can play, Eggman Land late into the evening. Is perfectionism so bad when I get compliments about it? Tell me this. If bad for my health, why does it feel great when I achieve something? Have you considered the dopamine hits? I don't like that I can't stomp out of the fuck, what's it called? Jump pad animation. Everything is for the dopamine. Why do you think I'm playing Sonic right now? This is the biggest dopamine rush I've ever had. I did not expect getting Mouse to play Sonic Unleashed to unleash my Sonic brain rot this immensely. I'm like disgustingly rotted. It's all I've ever been thinking about since like last week. I mean, I've been playing the Project 06, which is extremely fun. Everyone's saying like, holy shit, like this is like the greatest like control scheme ever. Like they fixed everything. And I'm like, they didn't fix everything, but they made it way fucking better than it was. Absolutely, like it is fun to play. But you can't lie to me and say jank is not still in Sonic 06. But I've been slowly working my way through playing the stages that they have available there, which has been great. I've also been back to achievement hunting Sonic Generations, because now that Sonic X Shadow Generations exists, that means I have to start my achievement hunting all over again. Which I'm not complaining about. That game is fun to achievement hunt, and I'm fucking up super bad right now. This is embarrassing. What else Sonic have I been doing? I rewatched Sonic Prime with a friend, and my god, is that the most dogshit Sonic show there is out there. It's like disgustingly bad in every form except for the visuals. The visuals are actually pretty nice. I like the animation. The models are all right, but everything except for Nine, who's like an alternate dimension version of Tails who never met Sonic, is ass in that show. Sonic is ass, the story is ass, Knuckles is ass, Amy is ass, Rouge is ass. Big the Cat's just Big the Cat. You can't fuck up Big. Who else even in that show? Eggman's ass. I mean, Eggman could be great if we got to see him at all instead of these alternate dimension Eggmans, where there's 5 of them at different stages of aging, and they're all obnoxiously annoying and won't stop bickering. It's because I love to hate on things. I'm a big hater when it comes to things I love. I will critique Sonic to the moon and back. I hate everything about modern Sonic. Yeah, Baby Eggman. Yeah, Baby Eggman's totally peak. Yeah. Yeah, he's some of the best dialogue in the show. Truly. His words have got me pondering the deeper questions of life. What's his name? Dr. Babble. So fucking stupid. Like the bit's funny for like a few episodes, but then like they're the main antagonists before like the plot twist. Tails is evil. I mean Nine. It's just bad. I mean, last 4 episodes are the same fucking fight scene. I don't know. I think Nine has some merit to him. He's not great, but like in a show of like absolute dog shit, I'm like, I see the vision there. He could be way better. They practically ruin him by the time you get to part 3 of Sonic Prime. But he's something. He tickles my brain. I'm like, he could be so good. Yeah, let's fucking go! S rank, baby! First one of the night. Feels good. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Honestly, it's probably easier to just select stages from world map. I don't know why I went into the stage, the entrance stage. Alright, let's see here. Stage select. Right, so we've S-ranked Act 2. I need to play the DLC stages, but first Act 1. Which shouldn't be too hard, it's the first one. I'm just gonna try speeding through this and see how well time can treat me. What's really funny about these Sonic Unleashed stages is the fact that I'll see like speedrunners get through these in like, I don't know, like 30 seconds, and they'll still get an A because they don't have enough points. Maybe I'll change the font around. I thought it should match my my little text there. I mean, I hope you're not yelling at me. We'll see. This whole little setup here is imperfect for a reason. That was rough. That was mean. I don't like that extra high ledge. It's because whenever I do like want to start streaming seriously, I have a more intensive project that I want to do. Which I will be, recording the progress of on these streams. I'll have some drawing streams where I work on making models for that specific PNG tuber of mine, because it's gonna be a lot more animated than this one. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Perhaps next time I stream, I change it. But like I was saying, I plan to damn, I'll have to start homing attacking those guys right away. Yeah, I have a very big project in the works, where I am trying to make a PNG streamer with like actual lore and story. Like, it's going to be like an entirely like improvisational like character acting project of mine, with like interactable story, lore, whatnot. I have a lot of plans for it already, and I'm finally like in a place where I can start making the assets for it, because that's really all I need aside from buffing out a few more details. But it'll be fun. It'll also be an interesting challenge for me to try to stay in character while streaming. I mean, I play a lot in D&D, so I'm used to improv character acting. Oh, got a bot here. Let's see here. Fun thing about streaming is, yeah, I've truly made it. Let's see, how do I delete chats? That's going to be the fun journey of streaming on Twitch. I don't know how to moderate. Yeah. Yeah. You know what? You know what? In honor of being my first chatter, now I have to figure out how to mod someone. Oh, I'm so good at this. Let's see. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay, let's see. You know, I've learned from this experience that Twitch is not as intuitive as people make it out to be. Or maybe I'm just a little stupid. It could be either. You know, let's pull up the good old Google. Get to hear my super clicky clacky keyboard. Thank you. I mean, aha! I found it. You now have power in my chat. Do not abuse it. It's really, really funny to get a bot. One of my 2 viewers. I've really hit the big times. Jesus. I'll ask Allison later. We'll see what's said. You know, for the first stage, it is surprisingly difficult to go fast here. Navigation's a little strange, I would say. Jesus. If I had free reign of the camera, oh boy, this game wouldn't know what hit it. God damn it. There we go. Probably gonna get an A rank just because that little slow bit there. It's a really short stage, so I think they're gonna be measuring time pretty harshly. Traitor, huh? But you would never betray me, right? As my first chatter. You hold a special honor here. Alright. I trust you implicitly.
Ready? Go!
Now, this is, I may be a little embarrassed. Me boasting about being good at Sonic games, but the truth is, being good at a Sonic game is you're only good at the Sonic games you play often, because Sonic controls so differently in most games. There's no such thing as a universally good Sonic player unless they have no time. Now, why can't I just smash through those guys? But back to speaking on my Sonic binging, my brain rot. I have also been rewatching Sonic X. I watched it growing up in the 4Kids dub. I have fond memories of it, so I decided to watch it in the actual Japanese because I know they changed a lot. Oh no, don't worry. I'm a student too. Like like I said before, this stream schedule is going to be incredibly inconsistent. This is an only when I feel like it sort of deal. I don't plan on making this a frequent thing. Damn. Now, I'm guessing you maybe need like 1500 points to S rank. How much faster can I go? Yeah, Sonic X, way better than I thought it was going to be. Like, I know people say that, like, the original, Japanese, is, leagues better than the, changed 4Kids story. And to be fair, I barely remember what I watched growing up. I mostly just remember the visuals. Ooh. Pokemon anime growing up. I didn't get to watch it so much because, I had, like, gymnastics, in the mornings on the weekends when it was airing, but I used to have my grandfather record it on VHS for me. Which is, nice. I don't think I have those anymore, but they're very fond memories. I wanted to watch Pokemon so bad.
Ready, go!
Yeah, I've made it to, Season 2 of Sonic X, where they start adapting the adventure games. And, honestly, a little bit better than the adventure games. I feel like, especially, like, I'm in the middle of the Sonic Adventure 2 arc right now, and, it's really nice, like, having the stories told, like, congruently, like, happening at the same time, and switching back and forth between, like, the dark story and the hero story. Oh, fuck. I also know that they added a cut concept for Adventure 2 where we're not sure whether Shadow is actually the real Shadow or if the real Shadow died on the space colony, and Gerald just remade Shadow and gave him his memories. So there was also like an element to his character of like, am I even Shadow? Am I the faker? Which is neat. Yeah, I really like the adventure games too. Gameplay-wise, despite the jank, but I feel like that goes without saying for any Sonic game. But I just think it's a little more cohesive when told in anime form. Though you do have to be willing to tolerate Chris Thorndike, who is just okay. I understand why people don't like him, and I don't like him, but I don't hate him. Like, he's just okay. I get, like, what he's trying to be, which is, like, audience surrogate for all the young boys watching. You know, like, oh, like, what if I was a boy in the real world and Sonic fell into my swimming pool in my mansion? Very relatable. But, like, he has, like, an interesting little arc of, like, being from, like, a rich family, where, his parents are working all the time, so he, like, only really, has his servants to be around, and, having Sonic around gets him to have, like, real connections with others, and learn to be, like, a little less lonely, which is sweet. Though he's, like, really obsessed with Sonic, which can get a tad annoying. Come on. Jesus! How hard is this stage to S-rank? Come on! Yeah, it's really hard to get those kinds of characters right. I rarely see a good one. I can't even think of a good one off the top of my head where I'm like, okay, we're adapting a video game property and we're going to have an audience surrogate character. I mean, just look at all the failed, like, live-action CGI franchise adaptations. Like, I don't know. I mean, people really praise the Sonic movies. I think they're just okay. I mean, I had a hootin' and hollerin' time watching them in theaters. I saw them multiple times in theaters, but compared to the games, they're nothing really. They're just a fun time, and will ignore any racist or nice to the government implications of them. It's one of those things where in movie 2 I don't really think they considered what they were doing with the Echidna tribe, whereas in Adventure 1 there's like some nuance around the topic, where like Tikal is trying to stop some violence, and you know, like they're trying to get the Master Emerald for conquering, but end up like getting punished for doing so by Chaos, and eventually like living on the island, and eventually having the rest of them die out after like learning to live peacefully. But in the movie, it's not even like the Echidnas did anything. They're literally like all we get is that they had the Master Emerald, and the owls thought they had too much power, and they would probably use it for violence. And I know they're anthropomorphic little animals, and like, oh, like they don't have canon skin colors, but like Knuckles was like inspired by Jamaican culture. Like he is black, like his quills are like meant to resemble dreads. Like it is like one of the most like explicit racial codings. Like every other Sonic character, I don't care, but Knuckles like specifically was made to be that way from his very conception. And so like I don't know. I look at the the Sonic movies and the owls being like, you gotta turn them on View Sky, but yeah, the owls are like, we think these people who are coded as black are, and I mean, I don't have too much of a place to speak on this, but I've heard other people speak on it who do have a place to speak on it, so I feel safe repeating the opinions, but they just think, they just assume the echidnas are going to be violent with the power they wield. Like, they don't do anything, and the owls think, well, we'd be better off having that power, because we wouldn't use it for evil. And so they decide to, like, wipe out the echidna race, right? And then, like, there's, like, a mutual destruction thing going on where, like, they both, like, kill out each other's species, I suppose. But, I don't know, it's just, like, it feels a little weird, and we don't even, like, focus in on the deaths of the echidnas too much. Like, obviously, like, Knuckles mourns his family, but it's mostly, like, Sonic, like, being like, man, I miss my owl mom. We're not gonna pay attention to the fact that she spent her last moments killing out the last of the echidnas that lived, except for Knuckles. Because my mom was nice, and I like my mom. I don't know, maybe it feel a little less weird if, like, Knuckles also had moments of, like, my dad was really nice. My dad was a good guy, and I miss him. But it's mostly just, like, a revenge story, but then it turns out Sonic didn't really have anything to do with it, so it's like, okay, never mind. But I can buy that, like, that is, ooh, actually, that's interesting. Hang on. I can buy it's not, like, intentional, for sure. Like, it's one of those things where it feels like they did not think about that, which is fair. I mean, people don't think about a lot of things. Right, like, I would also feel a lot of things if I learned my mom was going around committing genocide, but Sonic's just like, no, Longclaw was so nice. She was my mom, and I miss her. And we can miss our parents together, Knuckles. And it's kind of like, I mean, I don't know, your mom was like, wow, I sure think the echidnas don't deserve power, question mark. Is it her favorite activity, killing echidnas? Like, couldn't run away with her son, right? Like, she just shoved Sonic through a portal. No, she had to go die doing the last of her genocide. But that's not as purposeful feeling as the censorship in Shadow's story in Sonic Movie 3. Where they change things around to be a little nicer to the government. It's just a little bit nicer to the government. In Sonic Movie 2, they had real guns. But in Sonic Movie 3, they changed them to laser guns because, oh, seeing our police officers shooting real guns at our beloved hedgehogs, that wouldn't feel too nice, would it? So it would be laser guns, because that doesn't seem like it would hurt as much. It's a little easier on the heart. And of course, the censorship of Maria's death, and Gerald, living, like, original Sonic Adventure had, Maria got shot in the back in front of Shadow, which was insane, but instead, and all the government agents were complicit in it. Like, no one had any hesitation. They were like, yes, we will kill this child because she is a witness to this project and we lost funding and so we need to erase it from existence. Yeah, it super traumatized him. Now, what could I be doing? it's super, super, super traumatized Shadow. And in the movie, she instead gets killed. One gun officer is trying to shoot her, but then good guy government, the one good guy in the government, see guys, they're not all bad, is like, no, you can't shoot her, she's a child, and then like wrestles the laser gun from him, and then they end up shooting a container that's filled with like Shadow's like energy that like blows up and kills Maria indirectly, and then it's like an accident. Oh no, we didn't mean to kill the child. He was gonna stop the child from dying, but oh no, like the thing exploded. But it's not the big government people's fault. No. It was an accident. That was just an unfortunate accident that Maria died. And then, of course, Gerald in Sonic Adventure 2 gets executed by firing squad. And naturally in Sonic Movie 3 he lives. There's also the choice to move gun headquarters to London, I believe. And then that's notable because, the gun is supposed to be the U.S. government. Like, it is meant to be a stand-in for that. So to move the gun headquarters outside of America is kind of like being like, oh, but they're not our government, guys. They're just some other organization. They firing squatted Gerald. Memory of SA2 is a little rusty, but essentially he was the head on Project Shadow. And the whole deal with Shadow is that he is the ultimate life form. They are trying to create the ultimate life form as a bioweapon, but Gerald was also using it to try to find a cure for Maria's undiscernible illness, which they also took away from her in the movie. And when government cut funding, Gerald's about to go fucking haywire. And they went up there to kill off everyone involved in the project. And so, oh, yeah, did you wonder if I like Sonic? A bit, just a tad. But they plan to kill everyone involved in the project, including Gerald. I don't remember why they pulled him out explicitly. I think because he had like really deep insider knowledge of the project. And so they might have been trying to get some information out of him. Again, SA2 memory is fuzzy, but they were planning on killing every single person involved. And Gerald, Gerald, after hearing they were canceling the project, he realized like, oh shit, like my chance here to cure Maria is fucked, right? Because like now I can't work on the ultimate life form thing anymore. I can't like do my research to cure my poor sick granddaughter. Behind their backs. So what I'm gonna do, especially after they killed Maria, is I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna build something called an Eclipse Cannon, or I think he was already working on it, but he's like, I'm gonna use the Eclipse Cannon here to blow up the Earth. Like, he wanted to crash out so badly. He was like, if Maria dies, everyone dies. And of course, they caught on to that. They wanted to stop him. No way. So they executed it by firing squad, but not before. And this is a fun little tidbit that is vague in the English version, but explicit in the Japanese. Gerald mentions that he altered Shadow's memories explicitly to change what Maria last said to him in his mind. So to Shadow, Maria wanted him to help people. Protect the world and its people, even in her last moment, even, like, seeing, like, the cruelty, like, of humanity being willing to, like, attack, an innocent child like her, an innocent disabled child, mind you. She still had so much kindness in her heart, and Gerald changed that, to make him think that Maria wished for the death of all people. And so that's why Shadow's so evil in Sonic Adventure 2, because, he wants to fulfill Maria's wish, which Gerald tricked him into thinking was different than it actually was. The crash out did not end when he was stopped. He went further. He was like, if my crash out fails, I have a backup plan. I'll make Shadow crash out. Jesus. I hate that ledge. That ledge is killing me.
Ready,
Sonic stories used to be so intense. Well, Shadow's memory is a little fucked up from being in cryostasis for like 50 years. I mean, he knows Maria was unbelievably kind, but I can see him believably thinking that this girl who was so kind and did nothing wrong and believed in the goodness of the world witnessed just how evil people can be, and ended up like, you know, that incident ended up changing her, and I can like see Shadow's anger that these people caused Maria to turn to cruelty, right? Like Maria of all people. So I can see his rage overriding any like common sense there. Damn it. I need to stop boosting through those. But also, like... Do it. I'm not sure what I could be doing better to S-rank this stage, aside from, maybe, like, covering that jump off that rail to the other side instead of, killing the Bobots. Fuck. It's very funny to imagine someone, Shadow debating other people's interpretations of Maria. Yeah, I mean, Amy is the one who got him to realize Maria's actual wish, because Amy reminded Shadow of Maria. She was like, "Did Maria really wish that?" And Shadow was like, "Hang on a minute, you might be cooking." I never questioned this. Yeah, Amy's really good in the Adventure series. Honestly, Amy's characterization has been, like, so bad in recent Sonic games. Like, it's made me, like, ridiculously angry. Mostly because Ian Flynn is now, heading Sonic projects. Hang on, I was taking my sweater off, so, I'm just gonna restart from the start again. Yeah, but Ian Flynn, he's been a writer for the Sonic comics for a long time. He wrote a lot for the Sonic Archie comics, and he wrote a lot of the Sonic IDW comics that have run so far, and he is now one of the head scriptwriters for the games. And a lot of people suck his dick. I'm not one of them. He's not like Hellspawn or anything like that. Like, he's fine in areas where he's fine, and he's my worst enemy when he's not. Essentially, whenever he is, you know, he writes something that the public doesn't like, he's like, "Oh, but it's the Sega mandates. Let's go!" I was not expecting an S on that one. Whew, finally. I don't know what changed here, because none of my my scores on the side say they're new. Did I just, like, have more rings? Oh, hey, Jelly! How you doing? Well, welcome to my impromptu Sonic streams. I've decided to lock in and start my streaming hobby that I've been planning on doing. Not in the format that I've been planning doing. I know I told you about my PNG tuber project, but I plan on streaming my work in progress for it. Thanks, Jelly. I made it today. I made all of my assets today. This talk sprite, this overlay, my BRB screen, my starting screen, all of it. This was... I mean, you don't technically need one, but it would look nice. I do want to see... I might want to move my chat up a little bit so my head doesn't cover the bottom bit, but I do like the little overlay, so I might like... Actually, hang on. Hang on. Maybe I could edit this live. Let me go to the thing. Wherever it is. Hello? As you can see, I'm very new to this. There it is. Okay. So perhaps I can swoop that up like that a little bit, and then I know the font was causing a little trouble, so let me switch that around to something a little better, but still readable. Okay, save that. Did that? Let's see if that adjusts. Okay, that should work. I won't know until I get more chats in, but hopefully that fixes it. I don't know if you can hear my cat yapping in the background. Yeah. Oh no, I don't like that font. Hang on. It looks good in the ratio stream, but like on stream, it looks like ass. Okay, I need something like readable. A little bold, perhaps. This is not it. Yeah, real streamer energy. Ooh, I kind of like this one. Can I like set it to bold? Okay. I think bold will make it more readable. Well, let's see. How's this looking, chat? Georgia? I could try Georgia if this one doesn't work out. I just like funny fonts. Testing. Oh wait, hang on, I didn't update it in the the OBS. I'm great at the streamer thing. Let's see. I don't know if I want to make more assets for this, like emotes and stuff, because I do have my PNG tuber project, which would like actually have a schedule and would be my main stuff, but I do plan on little side things. Now why isn't it updating? Paste that. Waving my magic wand to see how this looks. Can we get another test? Unless it's just stuck on ass font, that's gonna be so sad. It didn't switch font. Why is it mean to me? No, my stream aesthetic! No, it's fine. I don't want anything with serifs, because I think that's gonna be difficult to read. But like, I do like something a little bubbly. Ooh, hang on, I'm finding something. Let's just, okay. Try this, gang. SpongeBob font. Why? Why is it still the ass font? I changed it. I can do a stream tech. I did one this morning. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Get out of here. That was scary. I don't know what that was. Hang on. Hang on. We're workshopping it. Let's see. Okay. Eat the overlay. Anyway, let me, properties. Get my overlay back. Whoa! Oh, hang on. Actually, I know what I did wrong. Well, I'm a great streamer. I'm a great streamer, I promise. I know how to do this. I set it up once. I can set it up again. I need to set the right aspect ratio. Wow! What the fuck? That's not correct. That's not... Okay, okay. It's fixed. We did it. We did it, gang. The overlay. It's back. And the new font. It's real. I like it. I like it. It's soft. We got a differentiation between upper and lowercase. It's good. It's good. I like this. And what I'll do actually is quick adjustment. I want you to like fit perfectly. Nice. Okay. That looks good, I think. All right. Maybe make myself a tiny bit smaller. Okay. Lock that in. All right. We did it. No, not the really long message. Yeah, I quite like this font. It's nice. It fits my little bubbly kind of aesthetic, I think. I'm very round, I feel. Okay. We can lock in now. I completely forget what I was talking about before before all this. But let's just start the DLC level. I think I was talking about Shadow. I don't remember what about Shadow. Oh, how Amy helps him realize that his imagined Maria was out of character. So I've never actually played these DLC levels before, so I'm kind of excited to try them out. Ah, fuck. Oh. If it was a bit jittery, you can adjust the delay. Oh, that would be nice, cause I was wondering how to deal with that. Yeah, it had DLC. I installed all of it. It's part of downloading the recompiled version. I'm pretty sure Mouse downloaded the DLC too. I saw her play one of the levels. Let's go blind content. Okay. Delay. Okay. Get to see the thing real quick. Okay. The blue slider. Ah. I see. To trigger. Ooh. I think the jump is set to trigger both when I enter and exit. Yeah, see? Got a little jump. Oh, yeah, I can turn them off. Ooh. You know what? Yeah. Activate when opening mouth. Okay. Yeah, that's much better. That's much better. Thank you, Jelly. A, B, let's go. Damn it. Yeah, it's a nice simple program. I have been experimenting around with something far more complex, which I will use when I get there. I am excited about the possibility of drawing assets on stream, because that also means I can take expression recommendations. And possibly even little animation recommendations. Because I do want to have custom little animations for my guy when he becomes real. Okay. Ah. Okay, okay. I see. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna restart. I know what to do. Yeah, I imagine drawing on stream would be fun. Oh, what's Black Doom's deal with Shadow? Okay, so Black Doom is a part of an alien race. He is the leader of the Legion of Black Doom. Who would have guessed? And essentially, what his deal is back when Gerald was trying to make the ultimate life form to make Shadow, he was struggling really hard, and so Black Doom came in and said, "Hey, buddy, I can help you out. You can use some of my DNA, but like." In a long while, I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna want to use that thing, that thing being Shadow. So, Black Doom is, like, the origins of Shadow, pretty much. He's like his biological father, in a way. Ooh, what? Ooh, what? Okay, interesting. It's an interesting section. So, yeah, I suppose so. He was made in outer space, and he was born with alien DNA. If that's not alien, I don't know what is. Oh. Yeah, eventually, in the Shadow the Hedgehog 2005 game, where Shadow has a gun and says curse words, Black Doom basically tries to corrupt Shadow, make him join, like, the Black Legion, tries to evilify him, and Shadow has amnesia after the events of, Sonic Adventure 2 and Sonic Heroes, I guess. Well, actually, no, Sonic Heroes, he was a clone of himself, I think. Yeah, he has amnesia, so he's like, maybe I am evil. Maybe this is my life. So, Black Doom tries to take advantage of that. And then, in the newest, I guess it's a mainline game. It's more like a remaster with extra content, but in Sonic X Shadow Generations, Black Doom comes back in a fun way, and is like, I actually want to steal your perfect body, Shadow. It's so immaculate, so he, like, infuses him with Black Doom powers, and eventually tries to take him over. It can't be Toxic Yaoi. They're genetically related, Jelly. That's his weird evil dad. Though it is a little concerning that Shadow's weird evil dad would say this about him. You know what? You know what, Jelly? You're absolutely correct. It is another layer to the toxicity of the yaoi. Who am I to be close-minded on the toxic yaoi? You can really feel my perfectionist bug kicking in right about now. Nice. Woo! Oh, so that was just a time waster. That was just to waste my time.
Ready, go!
You make a very good point. No, it's fine. Whatever, it's fine. I can recover from this. I'm very normal about playing Sonic games. I do like how this has become Lerf info dumps about Sonic lore hours, but also, what else would it be? Okay. Ah! That's evil. That's such an evil section. I was talking to Jelly and my buddy May earlier about how shit Amy's modern characterization is. Yeah, listen, if anyone has Sonic questions, let my autism be free, you know?
Ready, go!
Oof. I did not realize how sweaty I was till I readjusted my hands. I know no game that makes me sweaty like a Sonic game. Who's the best character in the series and why is it Eggman? I mean, probably because Eggman is the most consistently, inconsistently written characters there is. I mean, Eggman is just a bombastic, entertaining villain. It's really hard to go wrong with him. Though I do think that he's a little overused. There's two kinds of Sonic games typically in the main franchise, and that is Sonic games where Eggman is the main threat in the final boss, or Sonic games where Eggman has a plan and then whatever force he is using to further his world domination ends up like betraying him, and then you like fight like the big like eldritch entity or whatever the fuck, like in Sonic Unleashed. I mean, Eggman's like English via I believe it's Mike Pollock. I don't know, whatever game he's in, he's doing a great performance. It's really captivating. Though in Sonic Frontiers he's a little bland, but everyone's voice direction is a little weird in that game. Which, like, I get what they were going for, but, like, it is a little funny. Okay. Whoa! What? Oh, shit. Okay, I'm just gonna go through this section to see what the fuck is going on. Why am I shooting backwards? Okay. Goes through here. This stage is interesting. Boing, boing, boing. Very sad. It does feel like a crime every time I'm forced... Hello? Oh, it moves. Okay. It feels like a crime every time I'm forced to slow crawl under thing in a Sonic game. Okay. Oh, it moves so slow. That's so mean. Oh, fuck. That's okay. Cool. Fuck. These things happen in Sonic games sometimes. They like to make you go slow as a joke to be mean to you. Fuck. Holy shit, look at my lives. Now this is the peak Sonic content that the people crave. Who is my favorite Sonic character? Okay, if we're talking main series characters, like Sonic characters everyone knows, I do really like Tails. I think he's been my favorite since I was little. I'm always like a sucker for the genius archetype. And I like his arc in Adventure 2. He may be wildly inconsistent, but what Sonic character isn't inconsistently written these days? I don't know, he's just my little guy. I like Tails in all his variations. That includes Evil Tails from the Archie comics and what's his face? 9 from Sonic Prime. Oh, because Modern Tails fucking sucks, Jelly. That's why you don't like him. They don't know how to write Sonic characters anymore. Which you hit a topic I'm heated about. I could rant all fucking day about Sonic characters and how, like, dirty they've been done since the 2010s era and beyond. Yeah, the Forces... What's funny is in the Japanese script, Forces... Well, it's still bad, but, like, the US script, like, adds stuff that's, like, not even there. Such as the bit where, like, they mention Sonic's been getting tortured. He's not tortured in the original Japanese script. Like, they just added that to be edgy. But as for Tails, the cowering thing is annoying. And then in the English script, they're like, oh, like, Tails fucking lost it. Like, we don't know where he is. Meanwhile, in the Japanese script, they actually mentioned that, like, Tails went off to, like, kind of, like, recollect himself after what happened with Sonic, because that fucked him up a bit, which is... It makes a lot more sense that, oh, Tails lost it, because he didn't seem like he lost it when you eventually see him run into classic Sonic again. But yeah, modern Tails is, and this goes for most modern Sonic characters, they're nothing like how they were originally envisioned. In the 2010s era, Tails was a inconsistent coward who basically forgot that Sonic Adventure 1 happened. He also became very snarky, which it was an interesting choice, but a lot of characters became snarky. It's what I call the Marvel's Avengerification of Sonic, in which they go kind of MCU writing vibes, in which everything needs to be meta, and every character needs to have witty banter at all times. Like, if a character has a scene with someone and they don't, like, have, like, a jabby one-liner or, like, poke fun at each other a little bit, then you're not writing the scene right, apparently, according to the Sonic writers. The thing is, though, it wasn't cool snark. It was, like, cringe snark. Like, it wasn't even, like, funny. And Sonic in the West has changed a lot to go with the ever-changing definition of cool. When he was first conceived, he was very 90s, very radical, loud cool. You especially see that in the Sad AM cartoon, where, you know, his whole deal is being like the dude with a tood, and like saying all his catchphrases, like he's got a juice and he's way past cool and all that stuff. So in the West, Sonic has always been incredibly inconsistent from adaptation to adaptation, from game to game. But in Japan, they're a lot more consistent with the characters. He's a very quiet, like, composed kind of cool. Which I like quite a bit. Like he still has like his little like goofs and gabs and like his moments, but Sonic is a character who speaks with his actions, not his words. And a lot of the problems with modern Sonic scripts that I have is that Sonic has to announce everything that he's doing, like at all times. Like for example, like he'll see Eggman off in the distance, right? And in a modern Sonic, we'll go, wait a minute, is that Eggman? Huh, come on, Tails, we better go check that out. And then, like, go run to go check that out. But classic Sonic, like, as he was originally envisioned, would see that, and he'd just go fucking running. Like he would just go. He wouldn't even say anything. Tails would be like, Sonic, where are you going? And he would have to go after him. Because Sonic doesn't waste time. He's fast, you know? So, yeah, and I'm like, in a medium that is about showing and telling, and in video games especially, when the whole point is the action, right? Like, you're playing the game, so that it should be focused on the gameplay, aka Sonic's actions, his movements, what he does. It's incredibly annoying. And they're trying to fix Sonic right now. Ian Flynn is attempting to fix Sonic. And a lot of people, when Frontiers came out, were creaming their pants over it. I was included in that, honestly. Because, like, holy shit, Sonic's back. He's normal again. Like, they're writing Sonic again. But then you, like, look at it a little closer, and you're like, wait a minute. That's not Sonic. He's just not meta anymore. Like, they just made him serious Sonic, with the same Marvel's Avengerification problems that I mentioned before. Yes, they do make a canonical distinction between modern and classic Sonic. They're from different time periods, in generations, and then in Sonic Forces, they retcon that, and classic Sonic is Sonic from a different universe. But yeah, Classic's characterization is much different from modern Sonic in the sense that classic Sonic doesn't fucking talk. And is that not a blessing in so many ways? But yeah, Ian Flynn's taking the reins with Sonic right now, and I'm not a big fan of how he writes Sonic. Because he writes him as a guy who monologues and soliloquies and believes in redemption at all costs, even if it means like letting villains be free to like kill people. It's a very weird choice for the character because he's become like very preachy, always like going off about his morals and like whatever, and that's just not Sonic. Sonic is a free spirit. Sonic doesn't even see himself as a hero. Like, that's, like, one of, like, the main draws about Sonic is that he doesn't do this because it's the right thing to do. He does this because it's fun. He likes helping people out. He likes the adventure, and stopping bad guys along the way is a fucking blast. He's just like Luffy One Piece, baby. This stage is rough. That upper platform section especially. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny how always from a different universe is just something you can take at face value in this franchise and don't even have to think about it anymore. Yeah, pretty much. It's... Oh, you don't even know the worst of actually modern Sonic. Hang on. Because Frontiers has made the Sonic lore a fucking mess. Because Mr. Ian Flynn, everyone's savior to Sonic, their favorite dick to suck, wants everything to be canon. And that means bringing in his OCs from the IDW comics into Sonic and having Sonic offhandedly mention them in Frontiers. And it's like, where did you guys come from? You're Ian's OCs. In addition to that, it also means that Styx from Sonic Boom, an explicit spin-off series, is now canon to the Sonic games. So I don't know how that works. But he sure did make everything canon. How? I don't fucking know. I don't know. Literally, like, end of Sonic Frontiers, Amy is like, I should tell Cream and Styx about this. And I'm like, Styx? Where'd she come from? She hangs out with you and Cream? This is information to me. I didn't know Styx existed in this universe. Like, what is he on about? What's he doing? And then, of course, he has to pander to the nostalgia crowd by inserting references in every 2 seconds. He's like, hey, remember when this happened in a Sonic game? Remember Sonic Lost Worlds? Remember Sonic Adventure? Remember Sonic Adventure 2? Remember Sonic Unleashed? Remember those good times? Remember Sonic Colors? like that's the whole fucking game at some points. I'm like, Ian Flynn, I know you want to flex how much you know Sonic lore, but also, it's like you don't even give a shit about, like, this franchise being cohesive, that you, like, apparently love. I mean, you don't even care to write the characters how they're originally written. You think Amy's character was only that she had a crush on Sonic, and so you decided to write her into the most generic, woman girl boss trope you possibly could, because that fixes her, and all it did was make her boring. Like, she's boring now. You made Amy boring. How did you do that? She was delightful before. It's really funny how Ian Flynn goes like, oh, Sega doesn't want explicit romance stuff in Sonic anymore. And then he goes on a live stream and is like, yeah, in Sonic Frontiers, I wanted to, like, make it more explicit that Sonic and Amy are only friends now, and I wanted to just end the whole romance arc, but that didn't make it to the final cut for some reason. And I'm like, gee, I wonder why it didn't make it to the final cut. Is it because Sega actually doesn't want their characters changed that much? Yeah, this world has no hope for hopeless romantics anymore. It's absolutely sad. Also, yeah, the Sonic Boom iterations of the characters are explicitly different. It is explicitly a spin-off universe. Like, that is what it is. It was never meant to have any standing in canon. It's an entirely different world with entirely different lore and entirely different versions of these characters. So it is crazy to make it canon, unless, like, we're, like, really changing Styx as a character and adapting her into the Sonic world, but it just feels like Styx is canon now. And I don't know how this works. Okay. Well, let's see where we are so we can see how to improve. Oh, shit! Hell yeah! I really thought I was gonna have to redo that one. I nailed that one. First fucking try. Don't look at all the restarts. It's first try if I didn't complete the stage before I restart. That's the rule here. Yeah, man, I'm just thinking about Amy now. Oh, baby, max ring energy, let's fucking go. Yeah, I've been so peeved about Amy lately. I've been so peeved about her characterization. Her design is so good. I can't believe Ian wants to permanently change her over to her boom design. I really hope Sega doesn't let him do that. Cause, like, that's ridiculous to me. Oh. Like, they really just want to remove the girly girl from her. And the thing is, like, Amy was never that girly girl. She was a tomboy. She wanted to be able to run with the boys. So, like, it's weird that, like, you know, like, can Amy not be, like, both a tomboy and someone who likes to wear dresses and go-go boots? And also, why... Okay, I don't think Ian Flynn is sexist, but this is, like, something, like, that he definitely didn't think about, but it's become like a problem in modern media where women can't just be like fun and cute anymore. Like they have to be badasses. And the thing is, women, female characters can't be fun and cute and be badasses at the same time, right? So, like, to think that Ian Flynn was like, oh, Amy's only character trait was her crush to Sonic, so I'm just like fleshing out her character and giving her more to do, while making her the most generic, like, girl boss possible, where her original appeal was that she was just a girl. Like, she was the most normal of normal girls. Like, I know, like, everyone brings up the tarot card stuff, and it's like, Amy was so, like, mystical and interesting, and it's like, well, no, because in Japan, that was meant to show that she was a really girly girl, like, normalest girl in the world, because that's a really common interest for Japanese girls to have. I want to hit those rings so bad. So Amy comes into this franchise, most normal of normal girls, and she follows her tarot reading on to go find Sonic, because she wants to find adventure. And that leads to her getting kidnapped by Metal Sonic and Sonic CD, and Sonic saves her, and she is hooked on it. She's hooked on the adventure. And so since that point, her whole deal, while it is mostly portrayed as a crush, but like there's more nuance to Amy's crush here, because I want to hit the light speed as well. George voice, the tarot cards are extremely normal for young Japanese women, but it's true though. But it's true. At least at that time, I don't know what it's like in the modern day, but Japanese women really into spiritual stuff. Oh, so I need to stomp after that. That's intricate. I like that. I like this. I'm liking this DLC, even though it's a remap of not Windmill Isle. I forget what it was. Fuck, where was I? But Amy's whole character is not just chasing after Sonic, but chasing after what Sonic is, which is this idea of adventure that she really wants to go on. Like I said, she wants to run with the boys. She wants to be on Sonic's level, and she isn't, which is fun about her, because that means she has to work extra hard to be able to keep up with these people. And even like when you play her in games and stuff, like in Sonic Heroes, like she's like the kind of like the tutorial group, and Sonic Adventure, like she's clearly like not as strong as the rest of them and not as fast as the rest of them. But that's what makes her appealing, is that she's just a girl, and she still manages to do these things and impact people. And through being just a girl, she's able to show kindness and understanding to others in ways that other Sonic characters are just incapable of doing. She brought something very interesting and unique to the table that we just don't have anymore because of the way she's being written, where now she's the serious one. She's the fed up woman mom friend who has to rally in the boys because they're causing a ruckus, and then in the IDW comics, Ian made her for a while the leader of the Freedom Fighters. She was like a military officer. And it's like, that's not Amy Rose. And she did step down. She was like, oh yeah, that's not for me. That's not my vibe. But like, she still did it, and it feels wrong. I'm like, why is Amy Nick Fury? Like, why can't the Freedom Fighters function without her? Why is she like the man who everyone needs to like organize themselves? Oh, what's that? Jelly loves a character who acts as the emotional core of the series? No way. No way. Who would have guessed? God damn it. That's okay. I can recover. I'm not gonna. Oh, I can jump after that. Okay, this changes everything. But it's just so sad. It's so sad, and everyone's like, "Oh, Amy's so much better now," or either that, or they'll complain, but they don't really know what they're complaining about. I'm just. People are like, oh, it's character development, and I'm like, it's not character development. It's a retcon, because I did not see her get to this point. Like I wouldn't like it if she did develop to this point. I would think that was a very like disappointing path for her character, but there was no path. Just one day, Amy woke up and she was a different person, right? It's sad. It's so sad. There's a delay on that stomp I need to account for. Yeah, and also people like think Son Amy ship is better now because she's not actively pining, and now like Sonic is the one who gets like a little flustered about it. Like, you know, like you ask him about Amy, he's like, oh, I mean, like, Amy, I like Amy. She's a good friend. And that's just not how their dynamic is. Sonic's not someone who would ever settle down with someone, and Amy knows that. And Amy likes the chase. They're playing a game, pretty much. This little, like, cat and mouse game they have together, where she gets to run after him and experience the adventure that comes with it, right? And Sonic gets to have someone willing to put in the effort to chase after him and understand him. And she does understand him better than anyone in the series, you know? Like, Sonic, one of his character traits from his conception is he doesn't like crying. He doesn't like crying, especially in front of other people. And Amy is one of the few people who can see when Sonic is down and be like, hey, Sonic, are you good? Because she understands him. She understands everyone better than they even understand themselves. And that's what's so important and what's so appealing about the Sonic Amy dynamic, you know? Like, everyone's like, oh, Amy's like this gross, like, stalker character. Like, look at, like, what she says to him in Sonic Heroes. She's, like, gonna force him to marry her. And in the literal battle, like, seconds after she says that, Sonic's like, hang on, Amy, no time for playing. Like, we gotta keep it real. Like, there's something serious going on. And she's like, oh, word. And she turns it off. Right? I'm just like, Amy was never just her crush. Like, did we forget, Gamma? Did we forget Shadow? Did we forget everything that she's ever done up to this point? Her character is love and empathy in all of its forms. And now, I think it feels like she kind of hates her friends. I'm gonna be honest. Like, she's always so, like, fed up with them. I don't know. She like, gets annoyed. And like, I mean, like, if we're going, like, Sonic X Amy, like, you know, like, she has that emotional little temper issue that's, like, played for laughs. But I never think she's really, like, serious when she gets mad at Sonic, though. Like, I don't feel like she's actually annoyed. She's just a kid, and she's having a little fun with it. But modern Amy, I don't know. She like, is like, boys. And I'm like, can you shut up? Like, yeah, who are you? You're not Amy Rose. I don't know who you are. Get out of my Sonic game. Damn, I keep forgetting to jump. We love forgetting more. Yeah. And like, I don't know, man. Ian, I have so many problems with Ian Flynn. Guess who's getting the empathy trait more than Amy is these days? You wouldn't guess. It's Sonic, and that feels wrong to me. Sonic in the IDW comics is so bad. I talked earlier about, like, his, like, moral preachiness and how he's, like, acting like a hero and whatnot. And she is a maiden in her Savage season, so true. But, like, so there's this infamous scene in the comics, right, where, like, Sonic meets Surge, who is this evil character who has been tortured by one of the main villains in the series up to this point in order to brainwash her into being a replacement for Sonic. Basically, he plans on usurping Sonic's and Tails as heroes by using Surge and this Fennec Fox named Kitsunami in order to, like, basically, like, throw the world out of whack a little bit, where they're going to stage villain hero fights, and so they'll become known as heroes, and Starline gets to kind of rule the world from the shadows, which is a really funny and cool plan for a villain. I really like Starline as a villain. I hope he comes back. They, like, kind of killed him off, and then Sonic said big oof, and that was all he had to say about it. But he basically has this thing where Surge, he's like, he's so weird. Surge is basically like, I was being, like, tormented by Starline, and I want to kill you because of it, because you are the reason that I was built this way, and that, like, my memories were fucked with, and I was experimented on. And Sonic's like, you're free to do that, but I'm also free to stop you. And he starts, like, going on this, like, long ramble about how, like, people can always choose freedom, and how, like, he would give her a chance if she does, but she's also free to keep playing the villain. If she does, then he's free to stop her. And I'm like, Sonic doesn't monologue, first of all. Like, can we stop doing this to my boy? That's not who he is. But, secondly, it goes into this, weird thing IDW Sonic has about wanting to redeem villains, where they have, like, Batman and Jokerified Sonic and Eggman, where Eggman is like, oh, I could kill Sonic by carpet bombing, the Freedom Fighter HQ, but I don't do that, because, like, he enjoys the challenge of it. And meanwhile, like, you know, like, Sonic could kill Eggman, but actually, he won't kill Eggman because he sees potential in his intellect if Eggman were to ever be redeemed. And I'm like, that's just not how these characters operate. Yeah, Starline had, like, a big fucking crush on Eggman. It was really funny. But, back to Sonic. He has this thing now about redeeming villains, which is not Sonic. It's not Sonic at all. Like, the reason Eggman always makes it out in Sonic games is because he's really fucking good at escaping and living despite the odds. And the reason that Eggman doesn't kill Sonic is because Sonic is too good at not dying. It's just like, to boil them down to, like, oh, they could kill each other, but they won't. And I'm like, what? Like, I'm sorry, Sonic wouldn't feel too bad if Eggman died. That's my take. I think he would be like, damn, serves him right for doing all those bad things. Yeah, they made Sonic Batmanified. It's so strange. Like if anyone is, yeah, exactly. Eggman does try to kill Sonic constantly. And Dr. Ivo, my war against nature is powered by toddler slave labor. Robotnik can be redeemed. Yeah, I'm like, Sonic, what? He wants to redeem, like, Zavok from the Deadly Six, too? Like, it's such a strange choice. And, like, Sonic, sure, he has those ideals of freedom. I keep hitting that fucking spike, and I don't like hitting it. Sonic does value freedom, but he's not one to preach it. He just acts on it. That's his philosophy, and that's just how he lives. And for Sonic to want to redeem villains feels so wrong, because, like, out of anyone in the series, and I'm not saying that they would want to redeem Eggman, but if anyone is going to be that we should give anyone a second chance character, should that not be Amy Rose? Like, why is she, like, the most common sense haver in the world now? Like, she was a girly girl, but, like, she got, like, emotional and, like, had her moments and stuff. She can make mistakes, but now, like, she can't make mistakes because she's a girl boss. And she's always right about everything all the time. Oh, Deadly Six. Okay, so the Deadly Six are the main antagonists in Sonic Lost Worlds. They're kind of like gods, I think. My Sonic Lost World lore is so fucked. But there's a bunch of them. Their names all start with Z. And they have, like, a bunch of quirky personality traits. This is, like, peak meta era Sonic, where everything is, like, really zany and written like a Saturday morning kids cartoon with, like, no serious or gravitas whatsoever. So you can't take anything seriously. And Eggman basically planned to use the Deadly Six in another one of his schemes. And was also, like, kidnapping a bunch of baby animals along the way. He was back on that bullshit. And, I don't know, the Deadly Six aren't really, like, super notable. You have, the sexy girl one. You have, the emo, goth one. You have, Zaz, who I remember the name of just because he's entertaining, and also in Sonic, Crossworlds Racing. And Zaz is, like, kind of like the crazy guy, like, you know, like, the weirdo. And then you have, like, the yellow one, who's, like, a big glutton. And then you have Zavok. And Zavok's, like, the only kind of interesting good one because he's, like, supremely, like, actually evil. And, He also just plans world domination. Like, they're pretty basic villains. I'm like trying to think of anything interesting to analyze about them, and I'm like, they're just their character traits, to be honest. I know that in the IDW comics, Savik has kind of got like some interesting stuff going on. I like him there. He's been showing up a lot lately, and I don't know why. Because Sonic Lost Worlds is not popular at all. It's a Mario ripoff. I think Mario Galaxy. I don't play a lot of Mario games, but like it has like a lot of like moving around with like 3D space and like rotating around a world to platform. Oh yeah, people are so boring about making evil characters nowadays. Like, they have to have a tragic backstory, they have to have a reason for being evil, and they have to have the potential for being good, or they once had the potential but not anymore, they're too far gone, and it's tragic. And I'm like, what if a guy's just an asshole? Like, can a villain not just be a bad guy? Like they're even giving Eggman some tragic elements now. Which, like, it is interesting to explore, like, nuance in Eggman after not having some for so long, but, I don't know, it's weird. It's weird. I just want evil characters that are, like, fun. You know what, the Dr. Starline IDW Comics, one thing IDW Comics does right, he is just evil. I know no tragic backstory of his. He just admired Eggman, wanted to be like Eggman, then wanted to be better like Eggman, and then brainwashed a couple of people into being exactly what he wanted to be, and then he died, and it was awesome. You know what? Becoming friends with Hithurumi Neko? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, okay. Listen. There's a time and a place, right? Like, we can have, like, lots of fun, nuanced stories and stuff, but sometimes I just miss my comic book evil villains, you know? Like, I want my Disney villains back, right? Give me Maleficent, give me Ursula. Like, I just want someone who is evil and unapologetic about it and has fun doing it. I would trust Rikishi with Sonic. But that would require Japan to take back the writing reins. So true. What is the point of being a villain if you don't have fun with it? Like the whole point is you get to do whatever you want. Because you're the villain. Ah! You know, maybe this is an easy S rank stage, and I just shouldn't worry about it. Whoa. I love when the game is jank. Oh shit. Putting bumpers on quick times is evil. Oh, fuck. Anyway, I miss Sonic being awesome. I miss when Sonic was just like a cool dude who did cool dude things and didn't like preach about his ideals and act like he thought he was like the hottest shit and like the biggest hero around these parts. And that his worldviews are incredibly correct all the time. I like how there isn't really a ring dash, but they set up a bunch of rings you can grab onto by boosting. No, that's the light speed dash. Fuck. It's skill unit. I'm just gonna finish this course to see what I'm working with. Never mind, I'm too mad about the springs, the spikes, I mean.
Ready, go!
I mean, like, here's the thing. Here's the thing. To me, the problem is Sonic isn't meant to be a character. I mean, he is a character, and he has a lot of character, and, like, his whole appeal is his character. So, like, that might feel weird for me to say, but Sonic represents an idea, and it is a force of nature. And so, for him to, like, preach about ideals and stuff when he is meant to just be the wind, he is meant to be freedom, he is meant to be everything he stands for, that feels weird, because you don't need Sonic to preach about anything. Him just standing there is the message. Just like Luffy. Yeah, I mean, like, I've said this like a million times to people, but Sonic's is, fuck. God damn it. Every time. But the story doesn't happen to Sonic. Like, if you have a Sonic story where the main focus is Sonic is having a personal conflict, something has occurred that affects him personally, and that is his main focus, you are not making a Sonic game correctly. Because Sonic happens to a story. Yeah, like, the reason Sonic has such a wide, extended cast is because Sonic is not meant to be a character who develops or you go in depth about. Sonic is meant to be a character who changes the people around him just by being himself. He is inspiring. Like, he inspired Amy to want to, like, go adventure out more. He inspired Tails to not be ashamed of himself and to eventually step up, you know? Like, Tails is like, oh, shit, like, what would Sonic do? And the answer is Sonic would stand up, you know, and, like, fight. And he wants to embody that ideal that Sonic is. Sonic makes everyone better for meeting him. So long as, like, they're not the villain, right? Like Luffy. What I'm learning is I'd probably like One Piece. Okay. I'm gonna pause my chat reading just a bit to lock in, because platforming is getting kind of intricate around this area. Miracle I've been able to read chat and do this so far. Okay. Zooming through. Yeah, I mean, Sonic Unleashed is a perfect example of Sonic affecting the story, because something big does happen to Sonic, and he doesn't give a shit about it whatsoever. Like, if it gets fixed, it gets fixed. If it doesn't, it doesn't. He'll learn to live with it. And it's really funny. Like, Sonic becomes a fucking werehog, and he's like, that's interesting. Anyway. Chip, about your memories. And also, the world's cracked. Eggman's doing something, so I guess I'll go stop him. Peak indeed. Okay. Funny how my Sonic brain rot is triggering your One Piece brain rot. Yeah. What I'm learning is I can mess up a lot more than I give myself credit for. Fuck yeah. I'm nailing it with my S ranks. Let me catch up on chat a little bit. I'm enjoying the conversation. Honestly, why I like Jet so much now that I think about it. Jet doesn't give a fuck about any of Sonic's deal. He just rolls up and is like, I'm better than you, and Sonic says, nuh-uh, and then they raise and trash talk. It's perfect. Yeah, Jet is awesome. I really like Jet and Sonic Riders. I think he and Sonic are really, really good rivals. I also like that every rival that Sonic has brings something new to the table. Like, for Sonic and Knuckles, at least classically, not the modern idiot Knuckles, but how they were meant to be, is a clash in how they go about doing what they do and how they view things. So, like, Knuckles, they're very contrasted, they're very much opposites. I mean, like, they have the red-blue combo going on. Sonic is, like, all about traveling the world and stuff. Knuckles is stuck in one place. You know, Knuckles, he doesn't chuckle. Sonic sure does chuckle, though. And then Shadow is like a mirror, like a dark mirror to Sonic in a way, where the rival is, they're very similar in terms of abilities. And they have, like, I'm trying to figure out how to word this, because I was talking about it the other day. Shadow's someone who can challenge Sonic on his level, in a way. They once again have very opposite ways of doing things, but they're very, very same in a lot of the ways too. But like I said, I think Dark Mirror is just the perfect summary of their rivalry. To them, a race or a fight is a conversation. Meanwhile, when Knuckles and Sonic fight, Sonic pissed Knuckles off somehow, right? And then Jet is pure ego. It's ego versus ego. And I love that. All right, last DLC for Windmill Isle. He's getting bullied by an actual child. Yeah, honestly, surprisingly, Cream in Sonic Cross Worlds has some zingers in there. I think one of my favorite lines from Cream for rival conversations is when she tells Vector that if he lets her win, she'll put a good word in with her mom, and Vector's all like, "Oh wait, for real?" Yeah, they just beat because they can. It's great. I love Sonic's dynamics. Just oh fuck. All right. I love Sonic's dynamics in general. I think every character dynamic Sonic has is a good one. And that's why I'm like really pissed at the modern games fucking up his characterization, because it fucks up everyone else's characterization around him. Like if you mess up Sonic, you mess up everyone. Just by, like, consequence of who Sonic is and how he operates. Oh, fuck. He's kind of like Gary Oak, if you think about it. True, Jet. I thought you were talking about Sonic for a second. Yeah, Jet is very much Gary Oak coded. The blue to Sonic's red. Which actually works out a little bit if you consider that red is meant to be a quieter character. Well, blue's very obnoxious. There we go. Damn it. Vector X Vanilla is a canon ship. It's real. I mean, they get together in Sonic X for sure, and I'm pretty sure there's another game where they get together, but I can't think of it off the top of my head. But like, no, that's like actively real. There's like a lot of canon basis for it, which is awesome. I think Vector should be into MILFs. Damn it. That crocodile is in there. You should watch Sonic X. I blazed it a lot earlier, and let me get this straight. It is not peak fiction, but it is pretty damn good for what it is. And there are some episodes that like are like I feel like almost required viewing for Sonic fans. If you love Sonic, like you have to watch episode 14 of season 1, the Helen episode. It's so good. Just make sure that you're watching sub, not dub. Not because I'm a Japanese purist, but because the stories are like actively different thanks to 4Kids. Damn it. You know what? Watching both is also a great idea. I know it doesn't need to be peaked to be enjoyed. And like, okay. Let me say that I've been watching Sonic X with May for a couple days now. We'll like watch like a couple like a dozen episodes or so in a night. And we just got fresh off the heels of watching Sonic Prime, and my god, like in comparison, this show is like godsend. It's incredible. I'm like, it's amazing to have the Sonic characters characterized correctly, like how they're meant to be. Like that's just that's what their canon game characterization was at the time. Like the only one who's a little off is Amy, and they just like made her like have like a little bit more of a temper. But you know, it's played for laughs and it's not that egregious. But everyone else is just like chill. Like I don't know. Like I see it, and like they'll like have a conversation. And there's, like, no, like, snark or witty banter. And I'm like, holy shit. I'm like, that's crazy. Like, at the very, very start of Sonic X, Tails and Amy are flying in the tornado together. And the tornado gets hit. And Amy's like, oh no, like, you know, like there's something leaking out of here, like do something, Tails. And if in modern era, I would expect Tails to go like, well, I can't do something while flying in the sky, like, you know, like, you know, like something like, not necessarily witty, but like a little snarky, right? Because that's just how he's written nowadays. But he's like, don't worry, like, hang on, Amy, just like, give me a second. And then like, they go. And I'm like, that's the interaction. And I'm like, holy shit, they just like coordinated. They had a conversation. Like, Tails reassures his friend and like locks in because of her warning. Like, he's like, you know, like, he can't do anything in the middle of the flight. But like, he's like, hang on, like, don't worry, Amy. I've got this. Isn't that... And like, for me to be so excited about that really just shows like the state of the Sonic characterization these days, where I'm like, holy shit, they had a conversation and they weren't a little rude to each other. That's remarkable. Like Tails is so pleasant in that show. Damn it. I watched some Prawn and Prime and I didn't mind it because I don't much, but Sonic, the voice actors threw me off so hard. Why was Tails Rainbow Dash? Yeah, they didn't have the regular English voice cast because Sonic Prime was made in Canada, and therefore, like, by law, they have to have a Canadian voice cast. I think they did okay. Once again, I'm like, showing my weeb side where I prefer the Japanese dub. I just really, really love Sonic Japanese voice actor, and it made watching a little more tolerable for me. I am, when I was watching Sonic Prime with May, we had a bit where we actually had access to Sonic Prime in many languages. I think we had English, Japanese, German, French, and Italian, and I think maybe Portuguese. And whenever we switched languages depending on the quality of the show. So like if it was going really well, we would switch to Japanese for peak. And then if it got a little worse, we'd go to English, and then we would go down to German and Italian, Portuguese, and then finally the worst language, French. Bringing back the Sonic Adventure VA, Tails needs to sound like he's a 10-year-old at absolute maximum. Tails is 8 years old actually, except Sonic Team might be retconning it because they removed the ages from the official website. Tails sure as hell doesn't act like an 8-year-old though. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Japanese voice actors have never changed for Sonic, which is awesome because I love them dearly. Yeah, it was strange, wasn't it? I mean, that's just Sonic Prime for you. Tails is a classical boy genius. That's why I like him so much. I'm a big fan of that trope in all of its forms. Like, I really like Norman in Promised Neverland. I guess everyone in there is a child genius. I would probably like Detective Conan if I watched Conan. Though I guess he's technically not a child. Detective Conan lore for you. But yeah, Sonic Prime... There's so very, very much wrong with Sonic Prime, from characterization to just the general story. I like workshopped in my brain a slightly better version of the concept because they wanted to do the multiverse thing, even though I do think the series would have been better if it just took place in New York City. And it was just like a world where Sonic and I guess Shadow by proxy don't exist because of the Prism thing, and like Sonic has to like meet all of his friends and then like kind of like help them like rediscover who they are, and they get to like discover themselves through Sonic's presence again and like come into themselves again. But like if you really want a multiverse thing, have each of the friends go into their own Prism worlds, and they only exist in that world, you know. So like they don't have their like, you know, their friends, and they also don't have Sonic, and then like see how the world is affected by Knuckles not being there, and by like Rouge not being there and whatnot. Like a world where only Tails was there, a world where only Eggman was there, a world where only you know, Big the Cat was there. Honestly, I don't think Big should have been part of the Sonic Prime cast. He did nothing. But then, you know, you could have this individual, like, little, like, world-hopping journey where when Sonic manages to, like, have his friends, like, kind of, like, character development, like, kind of like a Steven Universe movie, where, like, you know, like, Steven has to have, like, the gems, like, remember who they are to, like, get their memories back. Kind of like that, you know? And then that causes, like, the prism to slowly repair itself and then, like, get Sonic back to his regular world. But then it's not about Sonic being like, I need to get home. It's about Sonic and, like, his relationships with others and how he affects others, which would be far more interesting instead of Prime Sonic whining like, I miss my friends, I want to go home. Sonic Prime Sonic, he's so whiny. It's like, who are you? We should watch it. That would be fun. Steven Universe watch. At least the movie. The movie's really good. I love the music. Rebecca Sugar writes such good music. Why can't I, like, dash up those rings? That's really bothering me. On that note, actually, how do you feel about channels like Jen and SnapQ's real-time fan dubs kind of overtaking as some people see these characters? Ooh, that's a loaded question, because I do really like the fan dubs. I think they're really funny. But it has really contributed to fanon in a way that I don't like. For example, I think it has somehow contributed to the babyfication of Silver, which is a problem in the comics. And I know that the writers of current Sonic games and the Sonic comics have seen the fan dub because they reference it in Sonic Forces with the Grand Slam move. And there's no way that isn't a reference. So, I think they saw Uwu Sad Boy Silver in the Sonic 06 real-time fan dub, and they went, that's Silver, right? That's who he is. And I'm like, no, Silver's really serious. Like, yes, he is an optimist. But then, like, you start, like, getting to, like, Sonic Forces where you have that, like, iconic, really bad Silver line in the English version where he's like, I'm an optimist, but I'm also a realist. And I'm like, no, you're not. You're not a realist by any stretch of the imagination. You are a guy who, like, has to do what he has to do, and, like, even, like, when you start, like, thinking about, like, the morals behind your actions, you still lock in on your duty because you need to save your future. Let's not forget, like, Silver's character introduction was the game where he is trying to kill Sonic the Hedgehog. Like, that is his goal in Sonic 06. He wants Sonic dead. That's not my ooh baby. Like, he can be a little unsocialized, and he can be happy to socialize, and he can be a little ignorant, like, maybe Movie Knuckles, kind of. But not, like, to the extent of Movie Knuckles. But, I don't know, man. For him to be, like, so, like, soft boy now is crazy. Actually, hang on. Yeah, I need to show one of the latest cover issues, just so you can see the Flanderization of Silver. This is a real. Hang on. Where is it? Aha. Okay. So this is a real cover for Sonic IDW. Let me add the image in real quick. Okay. Open this up. Okay, this fucking, like, if you want to see how, like, unserious these characters are being treated, like, he would not do that. and don't get me wrong, this is a really funny image. I do love this image a lot, but I don't know. Silver's not a conspiracy theorist. It's this is official art. This is official comic art. This is the cover of the 64th issue of the Sonic IDW comics. Isn't that crazy? Don't get me wrong, it's good art. I like all the little, like, character doodles on the sticky notes. Those are fun. Silver, why are you on your own conspiracy board? Hello? Where do you fit into this grand conspiracy? I hate that I know so many of these characters. Oh boy. Also put Blaze on there. What the fuck? For context, Around that issue, there is a villain in the Sonic IDW comics known as Mimic. He is an octopus who is also a shapeshifter, and he was suspecting one of the members of like the Freedom Fighters Resistance to be Mimic in disguise. And so he was like kind of like conspiracy reporting about it, except he knew who it was. Like, he had a suspect. And it was a very obvious suspect because he literally like abandoned him to like get swallowed up by a monster. So like it was clear there was something wrong with it. So like conspiracy board actually makes no sense in context because he wasn't like trying to figure out like which one of them was Mimic. He knew. He just wasn't believed, and so like everyone was treating him like a conspiracy theorist, which I guess is the bit. I don't know. Also, not to mention that like Silver being in the current continuity makes no sense at all because his future is fixed. So why is he coming back in time? I don't get it. And you can't even say like, oh, he wants to visit his friends from the past because the events of Sonic 06 got erased from everyone's memories. So he doesn't even fucking remember what happened. He doesn't even know that his future was bad. Like, for all he knows, he's had a picture-perfect future forever. So, like, unless something happens to the future that causes, like, him to travel back again, like, I don't know, like, the Eggman travels to the future because, like, it's probably easier to take over the world when Sonic isn't there, right? Like, when Sonic's dead. And then Silver's like, I have to go back in time and stop Eggman from, like, using time travel, but, like, I don't know where he is. And, like, I don't know who he truly is. But I don't know, that it would just be a rehash of Sonic 06, which would be kind of lame. I suppose, and this is not what they've done, but it would make a heck of a lot more sense, because Blaze is both from the future, but also from an alternate dimension, and they seem to be sticking from the alternate dimension to the alternate dimension canon more. So, like, what if Blaze's other dimension is also the future, right? And that's where Silver's from. And so, like, when Blaze dimension crosses, Silver can come with. I don't remember anything from Dragon Ball Z because I've never seen it.
Ready? Go!
Damn it. I don't know why I dodged into that. That was stupid. Finally. Whoop. That's fine. That's fine. I'll cope. I cope. Oh, never mind. I don't cope. Yeah, the wooification of Silver. Very sad. But, like, I can't even be surprised, right? It's just... There's nothing about bad Sonic characterization that catches me off guard anymore. I'm like, yeah, that's par for the course. That's just how that character is now. That fucking sucks. There we go. Zooming through. I just need to lock in, is what I need to do. The broken floor bits here are kind of evil. I can't lie. Oh. How am I supposed to boost fast enough through that? Okay. I'm trying to think, what other modern Sonicisms can I complain about? Any requests? Fuck.
Ready? Go!
The comics in general. Yeah, where to start with the comics? Here's something I hate about the comics. It is Ian Flynn's OC Fest. We spend more time with the comic original characters than we do the actual Sonic cast. It's, like, I'm sorry, but he has not done enough to make me care about these characters. Like, Tangle and Whisper had an interesting side story, sure, and sure, they're Yuri.
But like, I don't know, they show up in the main story, I'm like, I don't care, can we go back to Sonic, please? Or like anyone that I know? I'm getting Sonic the Hedgehog comics, right? Like, I don't care for, whatever the fuck her name is, the sheep. Or Jewel the Beetle. Or, Tangle and Whisper again. I don't care about them. Like, original villains are awesome. I don't mind those as much. And I don't mind there being, like, original, like, characters for the comics. Obviously, like, they're gonna need extended cast. I like Surgeon Kid a lot. But for so much time to be spent away from the Sonic cast feels like a failing of the comic. I should not be so far away from the Sonic cast this frequently. Damn. In addition to that, so newest arc is actually based on, guess what? Sonic Freeriders. Or at least like Crossworlds, but they're on the Extreme Gears. So it's, you know, it's your classic Freeriders racing story. You have the Babylonians there. You have Jet and Storm and fuck, what's her name? The girl. It's over. Anyway, you have all of them around, and you'll never guess what kind of arc Sonic has during... Yes, Wave, thank you. So Sonic's arc during this is essentially the race has a very corrupt sponsor, and Eggman doesn't like the sponsor because he's stealing his tech. And so he approaches Sonic to work with him to disrupt the race so that he, Amy, and Tails can like secretly like infiltrate the like sponsor's headquarters and like investigate. And he gives him like a special like custom-made extreme gear made with his egg technology and like a mask to hide himself. And Sonic has, I kid you not, a Teen Titans Robin Red X arc where like he plays villain, he plays pretend villain to distract and like disrupt the race. So that like to help Eggman. And that is the most out of character thing I have seen Ian Flynn Sonic do yet. Like, why would he do this? Like, that's not... Why is he Red X now? They're like, oh, the Phantom Rider. And I'm like, shut the fuck up. Like, this... You want to be cool so bad. I love a good villain-hero team-up, too, but the thing is, we have a ton of great, like, Sonic Eggman team-ups. Because whenever the world is about to end... Eggman teams up with Sonic. Like, Sonic Adventure 2, anyone? When he learns that his grandfather wanted to destroy the world, and he's like, actually, shit, wait, I need the world so I can rule it. Sonic, we have to work together to stop the Eclipse Cannon. Like, there are moments where they work together. They've had a lot of forced alliances in the IDW comics, and, like, I guess it's maybe supposed to fuel this idea that Eggman could be redeemed. Which is, again, a crazy sentiment, considering he tortures baby animals, but whatever. Like, you do you, Sonic IDW, I suppose. I don't know. I don't even know why I keep up with the comics at this point. I actually wasn't for a while. I, like, speed ran the rest of them where I left off last night because I was so starved for Sonic content. Because, My Sonic X watching partner was not present, so I had to find some other way to get my Sonic content. You know what? We'll see where the stage takes us. There have been many times where I was like, you know what? I'll just see the stage through, but I probably want to get an X, but I just want to see what the rest of the stage is looking like so I can be prepared. And then I got an S rank anyway. Oof, I do not like those platforms. Okay. Damn it. This stage is so mean with the sidestepping obstacles. They want me to play slow? How dare they? Oh. Which beloved character hasn't harmed a few baby animals? You know what? You make a good point. You know what? Maybe this Eggman guy isn't so bad. I stepped into that rainbow ring. That was stupid. That was unfair.
Ready, go!
What else do I hate about the comics? The ludicrous amount of fight scenes. Every issue needs to have a fight scene for some reason. And I don't know about you guys, but I don't come to Sonic for action sequences. I come to Sonic for the running and the speed and the characters. Like, why are we always beating up robots? Like, can't Sonic run really fast? Like, action scenes don't have to be combat. Sonic could, like, have, like, cool, like, parkour moments, or like, infiltration moments, or anything that isn't, let's beat up a bunch of robots for no reason other than it looks flashy. And of course, like, there's no plot progression in the combats. That would be another, that would be reason to have combat, right? Like, oh, this combat is actually about this character learning something or progressing the plot in some way. But it's just like we fight some robots and then like we like go like away and then we fight some more robots and then like, oh shit, it's Eggman, and then we fight Eggman and then he leaves and then I guess we defeated him for now and then he comes back later and then we fight more robots. It's very repetitive. A speedster should be, a speedster should incredibly rarely get into fights. Like, I'm sorry, but Sonic shouldn't be using his fists at all. Because if Sonic got into a fight, he would be getting the first hit and it would be over in a second because Sonic goes the speed of sound. He goes 700 miles per hour, right? And that would eviscerate anyone who touched him. If Sonic runs into you at full force, you're dead. Like, you explode. Like that's even in dead. There's like there's nothing left. You're bits. That's actually why I really like the boost in Unleashed, because it feels very accurate to how Sonic's boost should be. You just run and every single robot blows up immediately upon contact. Like, I don't know, the Flash doesn't get into many fights. So why is Sonic getting into fights? Like, I can understand his friends getting into, like, combats because, you know, they have different skill sets. Like, Knuckles should be punching things. Amy has her squishy Pico Pico hammer. Tails should be using, like, gadgets more than actually fighting. Who else? Shadow can fight. He has guns. Shadow, honestly, Shadow is like the most like combat focused Sonic character outside of Knuckles. Yeah, even if he somehow managed to survive getting hit by Sonic, good luck hitting him back. Yeah, exactly. Like he's gonna run fucking circles around you. And like, sure, there's the argument of like, well, Sonic can't always run at full speed. And yeah, I doubt Sonic is running the full speed of sound every time he runs, but he's still faster than you. Even running fast is like, even running slow enough for his friends to keep up with him, he's still faster than most things. Whoa. Yeah, he has crazy reaction time. Like, you were not landing a hit on him. Like, the only reason you're landing a hit on Sonic is because he gets careless. Like, why do we think that Eggman uses rockets and bombs and robots and stuff? Because he would fucking die if he tried to fight Sonic, right? At least those are meant to explode. So, like, if Sonic blows them up, at least it'll hurt him. Like, best way to fight Sonic is just put something in his way. Like what just happened now. There we go. Every time I hit that same spike thing. How many times do I have to teach myself this lesson? Oh, the rainbow rings are further apart. That's why I didn't step into them right.
Ready, go!
I'm trying to think of more Sonic things that annoy me from the comics specifically. I'm annoyed they killed off Starline, and that's not like favorite character bias or anything. That's like, yeah, intentionally running it off so to prove my point. Thank you for seeing my vision. I'm very disappointed in the death of Starlight. I hope they bring him back or bring back a better villain, because he was a villain who was on par with Eggman, and as much as I love Eggman, it gets really tiring having him be the main conflict every single time. Like, I don't know. It makes him feel less special, and like, not that he ever like felt special to begin with, but we need some variety up in here. Because otherwise plots are going to get kind of samey. And I really liked Starline's whole gimmick of trying to do what Eggman refuses to do. And like, Surgeon Kit's arc was interesting before Starline died. Unfortunately, now that he's died, they're like clearly going towards a redemption arc. And I'm like, can we just have villains, please? Like, I get, like, the people are probably clamoring for an a redemption arc for them. But, I don't know, I see them in the Sonic Riders arc that's going on, and I see them, like, being, like, really excited that, like, Surge is getting cheered for, like, beating up, like, the Phantom Rider. And I'm just like, aw, you're less interesting now. I don't know. Like, I want you to just I want you to want to kill Sonic, and I want you to, like, kind of, I don't know, take over the world, like, show how hurt you were. I don't know. There's like this whole like wariness about like making victims evil, and I understand it, because sometimes you know, shit fucking sucks, and like, people feel like they have no choice, and they do have a choice, and it's very heartwarming to see them come around and realize that their evil ways are not the only way to heal themselves. But also, sometimes the victims become abusers, and that's also an interesting story to tell. I don't know, I feel like I'm seeing redemption arcs everywhere these days. And I love me a good redemption arc as much as the Nest guy, but I also just like villains. I love evil. Memphis, Tennessee. Mephiles, yeah. He's really cool. I really like Mephiles. It's a shame that his game is regarded as one of the worst in the franchise. Really, really cool, intimidating villain. If you don't know his deal, essentially in Sonic 06, the reason Silver travels back in time is because this fire deity named Iblis has destroyed his future, and Mephiles is part of Iblis, part of like the few things that need to combine to make Iblis. And when he forms, the first thing he sees is Shadow, so he takes on Shadow's form, which is why he looks like that. And the entire thing is him like trying to like manipulate the events of 06 and manipulate Silver specifically in order to guarantee his transformation into Iblis and the destruction of the future. And when Sonic 06 happens, he gets fucking yeeted from the timeline because Sonic 06 never happened, because it was destroyed from like the very, very source far in the past. Yeah, the idea that victims immediately can do no wrong. Yeah, it's upsetting to see, honestly. Because I think what it does is it dehumanizes victims. Because then it turns all victims into perfect, like, angels who just, like, sat there and took it and like, they didn't mean to do bad, like, they were hurt and they're woo, and I'm like, they can have feelings about it, like, they can be, let victims be angry and feel hurt. I mean, like, I feel more seen by, like, angry victims in media than I do, like, the perfect victims who just want to do good in the world, and actually nothing is wrong with them mentally after the abuse. They're just, like, fine now. They're perfect. But winding back a little bit to the Mephiles topic, he actually made a reappearance for the first time since 06, recently in Shadow Generations, and so the whole gimmick of the Generations is that a being called a Time Eater is taking bits and pieces from the timeline and kind of like recreating those moments, and when you're playing Shadow Generations, you get to play some of his big hits, like some of his bosses. And so you get to fight Mephiles. And Shadow has no fucking clue who this guy is, because Mephiles was eradicated from the timeline. But the Time Eater, I guess, has the power to even, like, call upon events that didn't happen, as well as, like, future events. Which is really, really cool. And so Shadow's like, who the fuck are you? And Mephiles is actually aware that he was erased to the timeline, and he's fighting Shadow to bring himself back into the timeline, which is so cool of a concept. I really hope we can, like, get him back for, like, to be, like, a full, like, mainline villain again at some point. Because it's been, like, so long since a Sonic villain was scary. And, like, sure, you have Dark Gaia here, who's, like, a big, scary, like, purely evil monster, but it doesn't freak me out because it doesn't talk. I like Mephiles because of, like, his, like, manipulation and, like, the way he speaks and the way he moves. It's very uncanny. Yeah, it fucking rocks. As much as I complain about Modern Sonic, we are heading in a good direction. Like, I dunk on Frontier's writing a lot, but I unfortunately have to admit that it is better than the meta shit we had been getting for a long time. Yeah, Dark Gaia suffers from being a massive creature. Fuck. That was a long quick time event. Alright, let's see where I'm at. Probably, B? Yep, thought so. Alright. I can log in. It's mostly about timing the... Yeah, they drop you right into spice, so fucking mean. I just need to perfect my dodging times, really. But yeah, Sonic Frontiers played pretty good. And it was ambitious for the first time in a while. Sonic stories have not been super ambitious lately. I like Sage as a character. I do think that it is a mistake to keep the writing staff mainly focused on the American Sega. But that's just how it is, and I'm gonna have to, like, learn to suffer with Ian Flynn. But I hope that through criticism and stuff, he can actually do a decent job writing these characters. I feel like he did an okay Shadow in Shadow Generations, which is good because his past attempts at writing Shadow have been really bad. Like, stupidly bad. Like, made him, like, a stupid, arrogant idiot. Made him someone who, like, doesn't care about lives lost, which is crazy because his whole, like, gimmick is trying to fulfill his promise to Maria, which is to protect everyone on the planet. When are we getting a Knuckles game? You know, they are getting slightly better at writing Knuckles. He's not stupid anymore since Frontiers. They made him a guy again. Of course, they're, like, trying to focus in on this, like, war general side of him that they invented in Sonic Forces, which is really weird, because I'm like, Shadow, why do you care about war? Like, you're supposed to be guarding the Master Emerald? Which, I have to admit, they often forget that Knuckles is meant to be guarding the Master Emerald to excuse him getting into games. They just, like, stopped bringing it up because they just didn't want to come up with a reason that he wasn't guarding the Master Emerald every time he showed up. But now they're bringing that back. Yeah, it is a big problem, Knuckles. Even tried to rectify that in Sonic Frontiers, where Knuckles is, like, inspired by Sonic to go explore the world more. Like, maybe he should, like, get off Angel Island more, but the problem is he's already been doing that, so it's not, like... It's just, like, justifying what's already been happening is, like, okay, like, Knuckles is now going to be exploring more, but he comes to that conclusion in Frontiers, so it makes, like, his behavior in past games retroactively very strange. Yeah, what I really like actually about the Japanese script of Frontiers, and I hope that they get more of a say in the sequel Frontiers, is rather than having Knuckles being like, I want to go out and explore more and like get out there, he's like, actually, I want to get like closer to my ancestors and understand my people better. There's a lot of ruins on Angel Island that I have yet to explore, and I want to go around and explore them. And that would make such a cool Knuckles game. Like, learning, like, Echidna lore, and, like, running around Angel Island as, like, Knuckles through all these, like, ancient temples and stuff. Be super, super cool. Fuck. Yeah, I mean... that's like his gimmick in adventure. He's digging around for treasure and stuff. I know it's like Master Emerald pieces, but he has the shovels to do it. Whatever they're called. I know they have like a certain name, but I'm forgetting them right now. But yeah, that would be so cool. And like you could like dig up ancient Echidna artifacts, or maybe even artifacts from like civilizations that were there before the Echidnas. And maybe learn some lore about the Master Emerald and the Chaos Emeralds, and how they connect to each other, and how the ancients from Sonic Frontiers tie into all of that. That would be a really, really fun game. Frontiers seems to be setting up the cast for either solo games or another big adventure type game where you like are in a bunch of different places, playing a bunch of different like parallel stories that are all like eventually intersecting, which would be very ambitious and very fun. I hope Sonic teams up for it. And I think they are, because since Frontiers, their team has increased a whopping 48% in size. So they're really locking in. The Master Emerald... I mean, like, it's mentioned, but, like, we haven't learned anything new about it, if that's what you mean. Aside from the recent Frontiers lore... Oh! The recent Frontiers lore, which states that the Master Emerald seems to have originated on the Starfall Islands, which is where Sonic Frontiers takes place. We also learned that the Chaos Emeralds apparently came from space, which is interesting. I'm not sure how I feel about that, but, I mean, hey. At least they're touching the lore again. At least they're not afraid for Sonic to have, like, a consistent, like, story and lore, and, like, a dynamic universe that we learn more about with each game.
Ready, go!
Of course, Frontiers is also like a soft retcon of some of the lore we learn in Sonic Adventure 1 about Chaos, where originally we believed that Chaos was a mutated Chao, but it turns out there used to be a lot of Chaos creatures who were aliens, and eventually they like devolved into Chao, like they mutated into the Chao, and I guess Chaos is the only one of them left, or he somehow like via contact with the Master Emerald regained his original form and maybe got like super powered with like Chaos energy, and like that's how he becomes Perfect Chaos. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see where all that goes.
Ready, go!
Yeah. They are indeed Chao. Because this is a design element I may not have noticed, but the Chao are shaped like water droplets. like little teardrops, like their heads. So they've always been like water-themed creatures. I imagine hand wave chaos energy is how that happened. Chaos Emeralds do whatever the story needs of them. And I'm completely happy with that. It's not a complaint. I've never played Dragon Quest. Damn it. Whew. The quick time events are also really getting me here. They're kind of fast. Like by the time my brain has processed them, they're almost over. So I guess now that I say that the chaos things work, yeah. I'm not sure what you're referencing, but if it makes more sense, it makes more sense. Pew, 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 pew. Timing on that last one is fucked. Yeah, that's fine. Damn it.
Ready, go!
Let's see. Ways that Sonic Frontiers is trying to fix modern Sonic. They addressed Tails' inconsistent writing. Oh, okay. Liquid and Most Fantasy Media. Okay, that's what you're referring to. Understood. I thought it was like a specific Dragon Quest reference. Yeah, it's cool that they addressed Tails' inconsistent writing and made a quiet promise to make it more consistent in the future, even though Tails just had to learn the same lesson that he learned in Sonic Adventure 1. I appreciate the efforts the game makes, I just wish it wasn't written by Ian Flynn. And you know what? You're so real for that. Damn it. Why is the light speed dash is really strange on the timing. I wish like it locked on just a little bit sooner in the proximity to the rings, like maybe like a bit before I hit them. Cause that like picture perfect timing there is really rough to pull off.
Ready, go!
All right, I'm so locked in right now. That's okay. I don't need to hit the light speed dash. I can S rank without it. I'm just that good. Never mind.
Ready, go!
You can tell how bad the restart design is because not restart design, restart brain rot is because I started the stream with 90 lives. And I have not been able to farm more since. God damn it. I love that in Japanese Sonic still says his lines in English. It's a very cute charm of the character. It's kind of funny how in Japan, like, saying English words and knowing English words is considered a cool thing, but in the US, if you say Japanese words, you're considered cringe.
Ready, go!
do not know who Maximilian Pegasus is. Is this another media you're referencing with no knowledge as well? Nice. It's okay. Oh, a Yu-Gi-Oh character. I have only watched season 0 of Yu-Gi-Oh! And that was years ago. Fuck. How did the lock-on fuck me up? Please, Sonic, get up. Oh. Alright, alright. Every time. It's the same one. Like, you think I would have learned by now?
Ready? Go!
Yep. I'll remember it this time. On God, I promise. I would never lie. Oh, 30 attempts? Are you counting? Oh no. It must be more than 30. Let's be honest. Oh, don't worry. I've already S-ranked Eggman Land. I have considered doing it again, though, just for the flex. Yeah, go ahead and start counting. Oh. This is embarrassing for me. Let's get that big fat 1 on there. Or would this count as 2 in the counting phase? It is kind of fun to go through this backwards, yeah. Also saves the money. You know what would make an awesome DLC, Sage, said Sega? What if we made it backwards and then we put a lot of spikes and fire on it? And also broke the floor. Okay. If anyone else comes in, this is my second try. That's all they need to know. You probably can hear my cat back there. Don't pay him any mind. Yeah, Nigel? What's up, buddy? I cannot give you attention right now, I'm sorry. I'm going at the speed of sound. Fuck. Yeah, though I do really like Cool Edge. It was one of the stages like I really mastered as a kid. Nigel! Hey, buddy! B again, damn. Come up on my lap, bud. I'm an atheist, I'm sorry. Swearing on God maybe has no meaning for me. Alright, I have a cat on my lap now, which means I should be infinitely better at gaming. That's how it works. You good boy? Oh, you kisses for me? He's a delightful little boy. Yeah. I've S ranked every other Sonic stage in Apotos. It's just Act 4. And then I gotta do the Werehog stages, of course, but I accidentally S rank Werehog stages all the time. So that shouldn't be much of a problem. If I can S rank Eggman Land, I can S rank anything. This is fine. Damn it. Get their asses. Fuck. Every time I fail a QuickTime event, my brain, for some reason, like, switches to the Nintendo button layout. And I don't know why that is, because it has been... Anyway, it has been forever since I... Fuck! It's been forever since I played, on a Nintendo console. Listen, me and that Spike have a relationship that you couldn't even dream of. Alright, 4th attempt. Unlucky number 4. Let's call it 5.
Ready? Go!
Oh yeah, Empire 30 will be rough. Oof. Boom, boom. That last one likes to be mean to you. Damn! I don't want to talk about it. What I really like about Sonic games, and for some reason Elite specifically, is how much it feels like a rhythm game when you've like really like got a stage nailed down. Like this beginning part, for the most part, except when the Lightspeed Dash decides it doesn't want to work, is like my button presses are so tight. Maybe it's 7th. Colors is a much more forgiving game. Yeah. I should play Colors. So that's fine. How long do I plan on going? Until my insomnia it lays off, essentially. when I get tired, I'll check out. Now what the fuck is happening with that? I probably, when I S rank this stage though, will probably take a quick little break, so maybe I can get like a snack and also shake my hands out a bit, because I got the controller cramps. Fuck. There we go. The cat left my lap, so if I'm doing poorly, it's because of that. The meower. Fuck. Yeah, that's fair. Fucking hell. Nigel, what do you want? He's being a little freak right now.
Ready?
Nah, his food is filled up. He just likes yapping at me when I'm on the computer for too long. I think he's like, hey, it's 2 in the morning, isn't it bedtime? Yeah, just like a hipster. Yeah? Alright. Here we go. Damn it. Ah. That's a really cute name. Nigel. All right. Boom. Here we go. What if I just wanted to go fast? Huh? What about that? Damn it! Don't you smile emoji me? Yeah, Nigel. You can come back on my lap if you want attention. The yapper. 12 sounds about right. It's totally not more than that. It's alright, I'm not good at counting either. Nigel! What? You're just looking at the wall! Ugh! Come here. Back on the lap. I know you like being on my lap. Taking a cat petting break. Oh. Mama. You can just chill here, you know? Not everything needs to be a federal fucking issue all the time. You can just hop on my lap. You good boy. Oh. Damn! Woof. Went down to 0 lives. That's sad. That's sad. My days of 90 lives from grinding out Eggman Land is over. That's just what the S rank grind does to you. I do appreciate that this game is actually challenging to S rank. What? Yes? Little weirdo? Yeah, I appreciate how difficult this game is to S rank. I mean, yeah, chronic reset brain does play a large part of it, but it is a bit of a time saver. I don't want to play through the entire stage multiple times if I feel like I'm having a bad run, and I'm usually pretty decent at judging where my rank is going to be. I'd like to think so, at least. It's totally not the perfectionism in me. No, no, no. Damn. No, 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 no. I would never. Yeah, I'm like really getting into the rhythm game vibe with this. So true. I've never heard a truer sentence get written. I guess scene. Damn it. That's okay. We can come back from this. What the fuck? Yeah. That's just my power. You know? It's just gonna be like that. That's just how it is. There's no recovery for me. Damn it. It's right into the ring. The spikes is brutal. It's so mean. B again. I'm getting consistent Bs on this one. Whew. Okay. I'm going to take a little break to shake out my hands, do a little stretching, get a snack. So back in like 5-ish minutes or so. right. I am back. Sorry about the music blast on the BRB screen. I'm still making sure that the audio is okay. I guess I haven't asked. Am I okay in like comparison to the game? Is the game too quiet, too loud? Am I okay? Sounds been good? Okay. That's good to hear. As long as everything can be heard all right, then I don't mind. Whoop. Whoop, I let day pass. There we go. Back to the Act 4 mines we go. Alright, I hope you had fun banning words.
Ready? Go!
I am back. I am refreshed. I will not hit that spike trap again. Probably. Ah, damn. That's alright. I mean, I do need to go in and ban some words myself at some point. Not that I expect anyone to come in here saying slurs and whatnot, but also I did get a bot here earlier. Maybe because Sonic's like a popular streaming category? I don't know. Fuck. Every fucking time.
Ready? Go!
I don't know why that specific light speed dash has to be such an issue for me. Like I'm genuinely not sure what the difference, like, what the conditions are for when I get it and when I don't get it. It feels random to me.
Ready? Go!
Anyway. Alright, kill me. Nice. You love to see it. I'm like very tempted to install something that like removes the live system, because it is like a little annoying to just like have to like game over and go back into the menu screen. Like I'm restarting anyway, you know? No, I can salvage it. Never mind, I can't.
Ready? Go!
Yeah. I mean, I could do that. It would take me 2 seconds. We'll see how this attempt goes with these 4 lives, and then I can see if there's a mod I can get. With Hedge Mod Manager, I could literally install it in like 2 clicks. Yeah, okay. How about I just do that now? I'm gonna switch to the BRB screen really quick and do that. should have fixed it. And I can just get this back. There we go. Oh, yo! Thank you for the sub! my first sub. This is crazy. Much appreciated. Alright, so I should... there's no infinite lives mod for some reason, but there is a start with 99 lives mod, which is effectively the same thing. Hell yeah. Alright.
Ready?
Damn, did it not work?
Go!
This is so sad. Or maybe I need to die first to start with 99 lives. Let's test it.
What?
If not, I go back to the mod board. Yep, there it is, 99. Top right. Or top left. I know my lefts and my rights, I promise.
Ready? Go!
Yep. Okay. Well, I mean, this is a great counter, am I right?
Go!
How many of my 99 lives will I waste before I S-rank this stage? The answer may shock you. God damn it.
Ready?
Honestly, like, I think ring bonus is really what's going to set me over the edge here, because I keep getting hit and losing rings, and I gotta stop doing that. Of course, speed is also a large factor in all this, but those rings, man. Maybe I just try to avoid getting hit altogether. New strat. Oof, that was close. Alright. I'm locked in. Okay. Fuck. It's okay, I recover. Yeah, that would be the strat, wouldn't it? It would be incredible if I could strategize. Look at that! I didn't get hit by it. I remembered. This is what we call character development. Damn it. That quick time event is evil. I don't like that one bit. Still a B. Hey, not even an A. That's so mean.
Ready? Go!
Damn it.
Ready? Go!
I am going to perfect this if it kills me. Sonic! He's so mean to me.
Ready? Go! Go!
Okay. boom. I gotta get back into having something to rant about, so I'm not silent while I'm locked in. Fuck. Let's see. What other Sonic things do I know? I guess it doesn't have to be Sonic related. I mean, I am down either way. Sonic is on brand right now, but if there's no more lore questions to be had, we can move on elsewhere. I'm not sure where. But I'm in many a fandom. I could rant about many a things. I am starting to feel like I'm nailing this level more and more, which is good. God damn it. And that right after I say, like, I feel like I'm locking in more, this happens. Steven Universe exists, yeah. It's been a while since I watched it, but I was deep in it when it was airing. It's a good show. I like it. I was more of an Adventure Time person. Speaking of, actually, Fiona and Cake season 2 has been airing, and it's been really, really good so far. I've enjoyed it immensely. They're doing some focusing on Huntress Wizard, who is one of my favorite minor characters. So it is really fun to, like, get some backstory and see her take a spotlight. I'm not, like, too keen on the plot going on with Fiona, but that's to be expected now that, like, her plot is more normal stuff. But in this recent episode, her and Huntress Wizard have finally, like, crossed paths and interacted, so I'm expecting things to pick up soon. Man, I love Adventure Time. It's been a while since I've done a watch through. I should do that. So Adventure Time is a little wacky, zany, like, very, very loosely. Oh. No. Okay. I don't know what happened there. I lost track of Sonic. I saw him back in the place, though. Anyway, so Adventure Time, wacky zany cartoon, very, very, very loosely based off of, like, the vibe of playing Dungeons and Dragons. It is about a human boy named Finn and his brother, adopted brother, who is a dog named Jake, as they, like, go around their adventures. And essentially, over the course of several seasons, we grow up with Finn. He starts a series at 12 and ends the series at 17. It's very episodic, so you can kind of pick up from anywhere for the most part, though it does have some, like, loosely serialized elements. I'd say it starts out kind of bad. I don't really care for the first season or two, but as it goes on, it tackles a lot of really interesting, like, existentialist themes, and, like, things about, like, fate and, like, people's, like, greater place in the universe that you really wouldn't expect it to tackle, but it does. Finn is also an incredibly nuanced protagonist, and, like, has flaws that I've never seen any kid show be brave enough to give their protagonist. Like, his first reel relationship, his first real girlfriend, breaks up with him because he was actively manipulating her, which is crazy for your protagonist of your kids show to do. Oh my god, that episode is so fucking crazy. So essentially what happens is Finn is dating Phoebe, aka the Flame Princess, and she's made of fire, and that's really great for him being a human and all. But they're dating, and one night after he sees Flame Princess fight the Ice King, who is a reoccurring villain turned very sad old man with dementia. He sees them fighting, and he has a dream that night of Flame Princess, for lack of... I mean, it's a dream of her burning his crotch. He essentially has a wet dream about her that night. And in that dream, he sees a being known as the Cosmic Owl, who is very, very important, like, kind of like deity, like entity in Adventure Time, who, when he appears in dreams, it is meant to be some kind of prophetic vision. And so when he tells Jake when he wakes up, like, that he saw the Cosmic Owl in the dream, Jake is like, holy shit, dude, like, you need to go finish that dream. That could be some, like, crazy, important, like, prophecy shit, you know? And so Finn tries to incite more fights between Flame Princess and Ice King because he believes that it will get him that dream again. And also, he really enjoyed the dream. He was getting off to it for sure. He is a masochist through and through. Canon line of his was you have to believe that, like, hickeys are bruises are hickeys from the universe, which is a crazy thing to say. But yeah, so he, like, uses, like, personal things that he knows about her to, like, write fake letters from the okay. To write fake letters from the Ice King to her to incite violence. And eventually it goes a little bit too far. And she ends up basically, like, destroying the Ice King's kingdom to the point where, like, Finn feels pity for him and goes to rescue him. And he comes clean about it. And she is, like, so, like, devastated by, like, his admission. Like, she doesn't even have anything to say to him. She just walks off, and he, like, tried to explain, like, oh, Cosmic Owl, blah, blah, blah. Like, she wasn't having any of it. And, you know, she leaves, and he's just like, oh, but, like, I said I was sorry. Which is so fucking good. And he has a final last Cosmic Owl dream where the burning becomes painful, and he, like, morphs into, like, this really gross man baby. And, like, his girlfriend looks at him with disgust. And then the Cosmic Owl goes, like, right up into his face and goes, "You blew it, man." And that's, like, how the episode goes. It's so, like, again, kid show protagonist did this shit. And, like, he takes, like, several episodes to, like, get over that and, like, actually realize what he did wrong. And as a result, like, Phoebe, like, ended up getting a lot of trust issues and ended up banning lying in her kingdom altogether. They eventually kind of reconcile. They never get back together, but, like, he finally, like, properly apologizes with, like, an understanding of how he hurt her. And she forgives him, and they have, like, a really fun friendship after that. And I also especially like how the show didn't force them back together after that. You know, like, oh, like, things are fixed now so they can date again. Like, she's not interested in him. Like, she's moved on. It's good. And the only reason, like, Finn, like, fully, like, processes, like, what a dillweed he was being is because he ends up meeting his birth father, who is, like, the worst, like, manipulative, like, dipshit, like, went to go get milk 20,000 years ago and never came back kind of guy. And, like, real, like, sleazy manipulator type, and he realized, like, oh, shit, like, I'm kind of like my dad, and that fucking sucks. Like, I can't believe I did that. No, I'm exaggerating. However old Finn is at the time, probably like 15. Though Martin, his dad, doesn't even know how old he is. He's like, oh yeah, I don't know, that was like 20 years ago. And Finn's like, no, it wasn't. Yeah, no, Finn ages normal style. Yeah, Adventure Time, very, very ahead of its time. It inspired a lot of modern cartoons. Rebecca Sugar worked on it, actually. She wrote a lot of the songs for it and storyboarded a good couple episodes in what I would call, like, the peak era of Adventure Time, around, like, seasons 4 and 5. Not that Adventure Time really ever gets bad, I just like the arcs of those seasons a lot. And then, of course, she goes on to do Steven Universe. But I think, like, Adventure Time kind of, like, set the current model for modern day kids cartoons, like, eventually getting serious and having a serialized side to it. Adventure Time never went as far as stuff like Steven Universe or the Owl House or whatever, but lots of inspiration was drawn from it. Oh. He's a time-traveling baby. I was thinking Gravity Falls for that one. Time Baby or whatever. Yeah, if you ever have the time, I recommend watching through Adventure Time. It looks like there's a lot of it, but given all the episodes are 11 minutes, it's basically half as long as it looks. And I'm sure you can find, like, a list of, like, the more plot-relevant episodes, so you don't have to watch through all the filler, because there are some admittedly shitty episodes in early seasons. Not that they're necessarily, like, bad, just, like, in comparison to everything else, I'm like, I don't really care to watch these or rewatch these. I don't find them funny, so... And there's nothing deeper there, so if I don't like the jokes, then it's over. You should watch Gravity Falls. Everyone glazes the hell out of it, to the point where I get sick of it, but it is pretty good. I really liked it. Here we go. Ah, fuck. Yeah, I feel you on that. Honestly, I've been forcing myself to watch more media recently, because I realized I've been doing this thing where instead of, like, engaging with anything, like, of value, I instead doom scroll and watch YouTube, and I'm like, what if instead of watching this person open Pokemon packs, I watch a show? And that has led to me discovering many a gem. I watched Monster recently, which is, like, this old, like, psychological thriller anime, and that was really good. Pretty slow. It was 70 episodes, but well worth it. It essentially takes place in Germany after the fall of the Berlin Wall, and it's about this neurosurgeon who basically saved the life of this young boy, going against the hospital's orders to save the mayor first. And multiple years later, there is a string of murders that occurs that he is being blamed for, especially because the hospital director, when at, like, a couple days after, well, probably more like a few weeks after he saved that boy, the hospital director and the people at the hospital who were big supporters of him ended up dying in a poisoning. And so he finds out that these murders that he is being blamed for currently are being done by the boy that he saved all those years ago. And he is, like, going on a quest, kind of, like, on the run from the law to prove that this boy, Johann, though he goes by many names, exists, because Johann kills everyone who sees his face, but he spares the doctor because he saved him, and says he meant more to him than any parent did. And it's really interesting, like, trying to, like, dive into the psychology of, like, why Johann does what he does. As well as, like, see this guy who is, like, so bent on killing Johan to make up for the fact that he saved the life of a monster, but like being unable to stop himself from just helping every single person along his way, like being a truly kind-hearted person, and wondering whether he can actually follow through or not. Very, very good. I had a impeccable time with it. I won't get into spoilers here because it is definitely something you should experience. The coming out of the watch other people recap media instead of watching it yourself thing is so real. That's actually what got me to watch Monster. Is I saw a video like going over like some of the best villains in fiction, and at the end they bring up Johan, and the way they like described Johan for the first like minute or so got me so interested that I was like, you know what, I'm not gonna listen to a recap, I'm not gonna spoil myself, I'm gonna go watch this fucking show, and it was well worth it. And I'm trying to enact a policy with myself where if I see a cool video essay for a show that I've never watched, I go watch the show before I watch the essay. Also because I don't want like to go in with like preconceived notions about how I should feel about the show. Like I don't know, and I'm guilty of like letting my opinions be swayed by video essayists, but I think that we as a society need to start forming our own opinions more instead of borrowing others. It's like the people who are like, oh, Attack on Titan is anti-Semitic, and I'm like, have you seen Attack on Titan? They go, no. And every person who has made that claim that I forced to sit down and watch Attack on Titan has gone, yeah, I don't know what people are on about. That was great. Like, that it's crazy that people say that. I mean, like, you can glaze something, but I think, like, in terms of, like, analysis, especially, like, I don't know, it's important to, whatchamacallit, you know, look critically at media through your own eyes before you start seeing it through other people's lens, and watching a video essay kind of corrupts you into viewing the work in a specific way. That robot is so mean. Look, see, I remember the spike. An old dog can learn new tricks. Damn it. Ooh. You know what I think is an underrated gem that I've been watching lately, keeping up? It's currently airing. It's a little show called Sonda by the creator of Beastars. The entirely different vibe from Beastars. And my first introduction to this franchise, well, it's not really a franchise, but like to the series, was I went to Anime Expo to see Rikishi at his Silent Hill F panel, and you're allowed to camp in panels before the one that you're going to, like you're allowed to camp in the room. So I went to the panel before the Silent Hill F panel, and that was a Sonda panel, and I saw the second half of the first episode, and it stuck in my mind like a little brain worm that wouldn't leave. I've been thinking about it this entire time, and I finally realized that it was out and it was airing, and I've been watching it, and I watched up to where the episodes ended, and I immediately binged the manga in about 2 days. And the manga, the final volume is still coming out with English translations, but the manga is done. And I can say, I did not expect it to go that hard. I truly didn't. I do think the manga falls off a little bit. I'm wondering if the anime will fix some of the problems I have, but overall, like, especially like the first half is so good. It is an excellent commentary on like growing up and the way that we treat children, and how like in like today's society, like we really like idealize childhood, especially in Japan, but like we idealize childhood as like the best moments of our lives where like you're like really free, and how we should protect children from any harm or trauma or bad things or content that might be a little too bad, like you know, the whole like no sex ed stuff that people are pushing, which is absolutely insane. And I won't get too into that now. But it's called Sonda, and you won't really guess like the base plot, because you would not expect like a series with the plot description that it has to go this hard on its themes. But it is essentially about a boy who is descended from the Santa Claus, who can magical boy transform into Santa Claus, and he is awakened to his powers by a girl who wants Santa's help to help look for her lost girlfriend. And it's like a cool, like, it's set in, like, 2080, so, like, global warming has hit, like, the holidays aren't really a thing anymore, like, no one believes in Santa, people stop celebrating Christmas. It's interesting. The setting is really interesting. The characters are all very, very delightful. The art style, is excellent. Yeah, it is the Beastars mangaka. Also, yeah, I had, like, early sex ed, too. Like, I think I had it in 5th grade to, like, learn about, like, puberty and period stuff, and then it was, like, middle school where we learned about, like, safe sex practices and STDs. And also, like, how birth happens. Who up here watching the birth video in their middle school class? I initially heard the series from a manga for people like Chainsaw Man. I can kind of see it. I suppose so. If you like the wackiness of Chainsaw Man, for sure. But I don't think the series are all that similar. I need to catch up on Chainsaw Man. But yeah, Sonda's fucking awesome. The Yuri goes hard. The anime right now is starting one of my favorite arcs from the manga. So, like, essentially, this world is, like, very, like, hyperbolic of, like, current, like, Japanese society. And so, like, their laws are very, very light on crimes committed by minors. They're very forgiving of them. And so, in the setting of Sonda, kids who commit crimes, and most notably, kids who commit murder, it is not considered a crime if they killed an adult. And so we're entering in the Sonda arc now, where we're touching upon the troubled kids classroom, which is full of kids who are like just straight up like adult killers, and our boy Sonda has to navigate that. The head of the class rep of that class is probably one of my favorite Sonda characters. That makes sense. Speaking of Chainsaw Man, I saw the Reze arc movie in theaters, and my god, was it gorgeous. No spoilers for it, of course, but I had very, very high expectations. I really liked that arc in the manga. And it is so great. It is so well adapted. Half the movie is a combat scene, and I loved every second of it. Okay, I don't know how I managed to dodge all that, but we take it. We take those. Fuck. I was so baffled by my skill that I forgot to have skill. Jesus Christ, that is fast. Yeah, I absolutely love how Makima was handled in this as well. She's one of my favorite fictional villains. Stay still a B. That makes sense. I did bump on some things there. Makima is such a good villain. Yeah, I did get hit too much towards the end there. It's okay, it's okay. The beginning part I have down pretty pat. Yeah, she goes freaking crazy. Of course, then you have people in the fandom who are like, oh, you're problematic to like Makima because she's a groomer. And I'm like, yeah, she's a villain. Like, yeah, I don't know what you expect there. Like, can I not like an evil character? Next up, people are gonna say it's problematic to like Cruella de Vil. Oh, I never understand it. Little known lore fact. I dabble in Tumblr RP, like the cringe person that I am. And I have seen people like write Makima from Chainsaw Man, and they're like, okay, but I'm not going to write her as a groomer. Like, she's just like manipulating Genji, like, but she's not a groomer though. And I'm like sitting here like, you do know that groomer doesn't explicitly mean like child grooming. Like, there's it is manipulation. It is like coaxing someone into being exactly what you want them to be. And so, like, you cannot use the word, but that's still what the case is. I hate media literacy. I hate people not knowing the English language also. Like, I know it's a hard language, but like, come on. You can open up a dictionary. It's not that hard. Fuck. I hate CSL. Yeah, I feel like people who learn a secondary language sometimes understand that language better than native speakers, because they like work like extra hard to like understand like all the definitions and like the grammar rules and stuff. Like whenever I talk to someone like learning English, they're like perfect grammar, like, you know, like really like they know where to use their commas. Of course, when it comes to the U.S. specifically, I also think our educational system sucks. I need to step left, not right. Yeah, you cruise. Yeah, I cruise on vibes with English a lot. Because it gets to the point where you can just kind of say whatever the fuck you want and people understand what you mean. Like, if I say something that isn't grammatically correct, no one's gonna be up in arms about it. Slang is fun though. I've been learning like Japanese text slang, and I have a lot of fun with it. Oh, why'd I do that? Okay. I'm getting the beginning part down really perfectly. Why do I feel like I'm taking the longest on this stage? I feel like it's just the amount of obstacles in my way. Like there's so much sidestepping in this one. It's okay. Oh. recovery? Fuck, never mind.
Ready, go!
Yeah, I don't know. This stage has been really rough for me. Well, yeah, Eggman Land took me, Jesus, because I first had to beat it, right? And that took me, I think, like 3 hours, and then I think I took 6 hours to beat to S rank it afterwards. So I played Eggman Land for a total of 9 hours. It is such a shame that no one was able to see me S rank Eggman Land. Like, I feel like I have to do it again, but like on stream, so people can like see proof that I did it. But then I'm worried I'm gonna like embarrass myself and I'll never be able to S rank it again. Though actually, it was an easier S rank than I was expecting, which is crazy to say given it took me 6 hours. But like once I learned the trick to S rank it, I bet I can do it again first try. Whoa, the skip! I hate this enemy. I forgot that air boosting is a thing. Nice! Okay, let's see how we're feeling here. Hey, alright, we got an upgrade. You love to see it? That's progress, that's progress. I'm getting better. Thank you, thank you.
Ready, go!
Right. Damn it.
Ready, go!
I can do this. I don't know why it does that sometimes when I'm holding the boost button. But okay. Sonic can just stand next to the crate, sure. I would say a decent amount, yeah. I read less manga, mostly because it's harder for me to keep up with them, but I am keeping up with Kurosatsuji right now, aka Black Butler. I'm going to be reading the rest of the Sanda translations as they come out. I plan on catching up to Don and Chainsaw Man. Let's see, what else? What other manga have I read? I read the Attack on Titan manga when it came out. That was good. One of the few times where the anime actually stepped up and improved the ending. I was very happy when I watched season 4 part 2. I also plan on reading the Beastars manga. The Black Butler doesn't surprise you? Yeah. Come on. You know I was watching the anime as like a little kid. You know what? I get that so much. Like, Down is really good, and I keep forgetting that. Yeah. I mean, I did have my Aloise phase as a child before I realized that Black Butler 2 sucks, and more like 3/4 of season 1 also sucks. I had like a Black Butler resurgence when Book of Circus aired, and I remember like watching that come out live while I was at like a game boot camp, and that was super cool. I am very disappointed by the Green Witch arc anime adaptation, though, which is the most recent season to come out. Green Witch is probably my favorite Black Butler arc, and they didn't adapt it poorly, but essentially they had the philosophy of wanting the anime to be a perfect screensaver, no matter what frame that you paused on, which makes the animation so stiff and lifeless. Like, it looks pretty, but everyone's, like, glazing the animation, and they're like, oh my god, the animation's so good, like, they did this so well, and I'm like, there's more movement in the manga. Like, the anime moves, like, manga edits on, like, TikTok or YouTube, you know, where they tween the manga panel to make it, like, move a little bit. Pro ZD anime arc title skid-esque arc name. Yeah. I mean, like, I think the arc after that is the Blue Cult arc. So, like, I don't know, Black Butler is not known for its arc names. I mean, one of the arcs is literally called the Curry arc, so... Which, by the way, the anime made really racist for some reason, and also kind of sexist. I don't know why they did that, they just invented that. Oh. Yeah. Black Butler, the first 2 seasons of Black Butler anime, suck, but to be honest, if you just watch the Jack the Ripper arc of season 1 and then jump just straight to season 3 and then watch straight ahead from there, you're basically good. You skip the Korea arc, but the changes that the anime makes to it don't make it worth watching. And Book of Circus also recaps it anyway. Book of Circus might be my favorite arc next to the Green Witch arc. It is so good. Man, I love Black Butler. A new manga chapter actually came out like just yesterday, so it's fresh in my mind. We're facing Queen Victoria jump scare right now. I do not know why Queen Victoria is here, but it's so over, chat. Is the feeling I got. Of course, that probably sounds wild out of context. I know no one who reads the Black Butler manga aside from one other person who I made read the Black Butler manga, so I don't know how popular it is to read right now. I'm not in the fandom. Queen is about to throw some hands. I'm like, I mean, like, it's been, like, heavily implied that she is looking to start a war, with Germany, I think. So, that's gonna go well, I'm sure. But, essentially, we're, this is massive. I'll be as vague as possible. Ciel is trying to hide his identity right now for reasons. He is being pursued by the Scotland Yard. He is a wanted criminal for reasons I will not spoil because it is best experienced through the manga. And Queen Victoria, he knows her personally. He is known as the Queen's watchdog, which means that he helps deal with like the underbelly of London for her. Oh, hang on, I need a sip of water. Whew. Yeah, he deals with a lot of the crime around in hiding it from the public, like when the underworld is getting like a little too out of hand and the public's starting to notice. That's where CL steps in. And so yeah, she knows him personally. She treats him like a doting like grandmother, even though she's the most suspicious person alive. And she just like showed up in this game I got a throat tingle. Hang on, let me move my mic real quick. Okay, that should be better. Yeah, Royal's being sus, no way. So, CL is very cooked if Queen Victoria even thinks to mention it. And we also don't know if Queen Victoria is on his side anymore, due to what has occurred in recent memory. And by recent memory, I mean like 2 years ago, 2 or 3 years ago. We went like through like a whole arc where we did not see our main characters for like 3 real life years. Because Yana makes very, very short chapters and wanted to focus on backstories for all the side characters. And they were very good, but I did miss my boy, and now we're finally back at my boy, and chapters cannot come out quick enough. What's funny is Yana took her first hiatus ever, like right when we got back to CL. It was crazy. Yeah, like she took a couple months off, I think, which good for her. I'm not complaining. Like she deserves it. She's working on Kurosetsuchi and she's working on Twisted Wonderland, so she's got a lot on her plate. But man, like the tease was crazy. Yeah, I high-key recommend Black Butler. It is not age gap yaoi as the Tumblrites would lead you to believe. It is a Disney thing, and Yana Toboso writes for it, or not writes for it, I think. She makes the character art for it. She might also write for it. Yeah, I love her art. It's very good. Yeah, she's doing that and releasing like a monthly manga that has like really like high quality art. She's got her plate full at all times. I'm surprised she hadn't taken a hiatus until recently. All right, I return to the skip. Okay. Resuming. Alright. Damn it. Come on. A again. Damn it. Why won't it give me the yes? It's because I got hit at the end. I fucking need to get that quick time event, and it goes by so fast. And again, forcing you to use the bumpers in quick time events is evil, because also they're not color coded, so I have to like process whether it says L or R on it instead of just like instinctively going for the color press. It's devious. I do not think I would mind the quick time events as much if they weren't if the bumpers weren't on it.
Ready, go!
Ain't no way you could do that QTE. That QTE so fast. You pull up a copy of Sonic Unleashed and do it. Damn it. God's gonna punish me for my hubris if I never play Sonic Unleashed. That is true. Oh. It is a very fun game, though. There's a reason I'm playing this over Sonic Generations. That's right, Sonic Generations slander. Right here. Honestly, Sonic Generations is a good game. I just don't like the story. Because there's no story. And also, Ian Flynn's rewrite of Sonic Generations for Sonic X Shadow Generations pissed me off. Because he changed things that did not need changing. Like, they removed Amy's line about, like, wanting to chase after Sonic again to, oh, thanks for saving me, Sonic. I'll return the favor next time because she needs to be a girl boss now. And they also changed the animation of Amy trying to hug Sonic at his birthday to, like, her, like, trying to give him cupcakes. And so instead of, like, Sonic, like, kind of holding Amy back and, like, you know, like, understandably trying to avoid unwanted physical contact, instead he kind of looks like an asshole because Amy's just standing there, like, holding out cupcakes for him on his birthday. And, like, he's just, like, looking the complete other way. Like, you could at least animate him taking a cupcake while he's talking to Tails. I don't know. Like, why is he being mean to her? Classic Eggman, I mean, Classic Eggman is, like, similar in the fact that, like, you know, like, we didn't have dialogue back then, but what's funny is I don't think Eggman has really changed too much. Aside from, like, I guess modern Eggman tends to also have more serious vibes, like, he can do both, whereas I think Classic Eggman is just, like, a blanket goofy because he is literally shaped like a bouncy ball. And so I can't take him seriously. Not that I can take modern Eggman seriously either, but, like, he has, like, I can take him a little seriously. More than that thing. Oh yeah, all the Sonado art. Actually, fun fact, though he hates Son Amy, Ian Flynn once on a podcast said that he thinks Shadow would like it if Sonic, like, feeled him up and, like, grabbed his ass. Which is a crazy thing for the person who is currently in charge of the Sonic games to say. The IDW comic writers have what I like to deem as straight phobia. In which, so, like, Silver and Blaze, like, really popular ship. They're very, like, dependent on each other, and they have, like, a very interesting dynamic. And one of the writers was talking about how, you know, like, how great their dynamic is, and someone asked if they would ever get together, and they were like, no, they have, like, more of a friends thing, and then, like, they, like, proceeded to, like, vouch for, like, a yaoi ship instead. So, like, and again, like, this is, like, the Son 80 problem. Like, we can't have, like, Sonic and Amy, but, like, we can, like, go off about Sonado all day. Like, what world are we living in where these are the people in charge of Sonic? Like, it's like you gave Tumblr control of Sonic, and they're just, like, writing Sonic how they want him to be, which is not like Sonic at all. Like they want Sonic to, like, emote and go through, like, tough times and stuff like that, and I'm like, Sonic doesn't do that, and if he does, it's not in front of people. You just want a different guy. You want your fanfics to be real. And Ian Flynn's making them real, and that's why everyone in the Sonic fandom is sucking Ian Flynn's dick. Because he is canonizing their fanfic.
Ready, go!
Yeah. Except for me. I could write Sonic. Actually, I'm allowed to say that because I've never actually written any fanfiction. RP doesn't count. These characters just need to go back to their real. Like, okay, like, don't get me wrong. I love my good gay relationships. But, like, weirdly enough, the internet has, like, oversaturated me on Yuri and Yaoi to the point where I'm like, I miss the straights. Like whatever happened to a good old boy meets girl, right? Like, I don't know. There's nothing quite like it. It's an entirely different vibe. I miss it. I miss Hetzlop. It's true. I love my queerness and my queer baiting as much as the next guy. But sometimes you just need a boy and girl to kiss.
Ready, go!
Maybe more manhwa. I'm actually not like particularly interested in romance as a genre on its own. Yeah, I feel like Yuri is less oversaturated than Yaoi. Yeah, I find it hard to get invested in stories that are solely focused on romance because they require me to be invested in the characters and the relationship, and you can't expect me to be invested off the bat. You have to sell the characters to me before you sell the dynamic in the relationship. So that's why I don't like romance movies, especially like rom-coms, because I don't have enough time to care. It's just... Like, who are these people? Like, why do I care that you were in love in college, right? Of course, like, some anime break the trend. I really liked Nagatoro because it was different than most romance anime that I see. And the characters are, like, immediately, like, bombastic. It kills me how fandoms will glaze the blandest yaoi ships while completely ignoring the extremely interesting male-female ships in media. Yeah. I need to watch Dress Up Darling. I've heard it's very good. The only, like, rom-com manga that I ever read all the way through was, Please Don't Tease Me, Nagatoro-san. Which, is very sweet. I love a story about, like, two socially inept people, like, kind of, like, helping each other, like, fill the gaps in their social repertoire and make each other better people and more rounded people. It's very good. Very, very classic boy-girl moment.
Ready, go!
How does Denji Yoshida have more fix on AO3 than Denreze or Azaden? How is this the world of... I feel that...
Ready,
Like... I don't know, I feel like... maybe people just simply hate women. They don't want women in their fanfiction. What about that? I'm sure that is not the case, but there is something to be said about, like, how much more prominent yaoi is. Boy kissing boy is way more appealing to the internet, I suppose. It is a little sexist. I don't think it's intentionally sexist, but, like, it's like the inherent sexism that exists within society, I suppose. And that is, of course, bleeding into Sonic, thanks to Ian Flynn, because, again, we can't have Amy have her feelings for Sonic anymore. We can't have a girl pining and yearning. We can allude to Sonado, though. Like, Sonic and Shadow, they can fuck, as far as Ian Flynn is concerned. But Amy? Oh, no. We can't have Amy have a crush because she's a cool, badass girl boss who doesn't need a man.
ready, go! Ready, go!
Oh, man. What does the world come to? You know what, it would be one thing if, like, yaoi was, like, dominating everything, but, like, also now we have, like I don't want to call it purity culture, but, like, people will cancel you for liking a toxic yaoi ship, and I'm like, can't we let our gays be terrible to each other? I don't know. I think it's more interesting. We can't have complex relationships. The gays always need to be portrayed as perfect, because otherwise it's homophobic. And it's bad. No characters are no. Okay, okay. I recognize that I'm a bad person for wanting my characters to have problems. I will get up the flower shop AUs to fix things. Where's the Komahina flower shop AU where Komaeda is somehow not suffering from his dementia and also for some reason likes Hajime now, and Hajime is no longer freaked out by Komaeda's weird freakisms. What if they just like ran a flower shop together and they were gay and it was cute? Is that better? Okay, thank you. Yeah. You know, I'm not gonna talk about the disability erasure when it comes to Nagito Komaeda, but people sure like to erase his disabilities. They're characters from Danganronpa 2. It was the most toxic yaoi ship I can think of that's like really popular that people like uwu babyify. I would have been surprised, like, if you have never heard about them. Like, I feel like if you exist on the internet, you have to at least know who Nagito Komaeda is. He did fingers in his ass with Sans. Yeah, I also exclusively call Komaeda by last name, which is not a common thing in the English-speaking Danganronpa fandom, but I just don't know him personally like that, so I don't want to like infer that we're close. I want to keep like a safe distance from Komaeda at all times. Yeah, so if you don't know the Komaeda lore, actually, I am going to talk about the erasure of his disabilities. Komaeda canonically suffers from cancer and dementia, and the entire fandom goes, no, we're not gonna look at that. We're like, actually, he has autism and BPD. He's just like me for real. Teehee. And I'm like, his symptoms line up. Like, he may not be, like, the most accurate portrayal ever, but, like, there was clearly some thought into giving him these diagnoses. And to, like, completely, like, take away from the fact that, like, his brain is literally deteriorating as well as his body is crazy.
Ready, go!
you do know Edgeworth like that? I'm glad you have that kind of relationship. Komaeda just like, I don't know, he gives off bad vibes. You know what? Disability erasure is also a problem in the Sonic 3 movie because they completely remove Maria's illness for no reason. They just like decide that she's not ill anymore. So I'm like, why is she in the middle of the Shadow Project? Like, why did Gerald just bring his granddaughter around? Very strange. First naming Miles Edgeworth is especially funny because not even his childhood friends or sister figure call him that. It's giving like Cartman from South Park. Terminal being dead syndrome. I don't know. I just personally think that the roller skating scene would have been vastly improved if Sonic was not Sonic. Shadow was roller skating, and then he like dragged like pulled Maria along on her wheelchair behind him because she's like having a bad day and he's trying to cheer up. I think that would have been incredibly sweet and it would have taken literally no extra effort to do. Like they can get a wheelchair. They have the budget. Like they don't even have to say she's sick. They can just imply it. Like, you just put her. I don't know. It's just like, why did you remove this like essential part of Maria's character? Like it's like the only thing that makes sense for her to be in the government facility, though I guess it's not in space anymore, so I guess it's like a tiny bit more believable. It's still very strange to me. Like, I genuinely, like, can't comprehend the choice. Is it because, like, seeing a character who's, like, terminally ill and disabled would feel bad to the audience? I don't know. We gotta think about our poor audiences. Seeing a girl in a wheelchair might make them sad.
Ready, go!
Why is this stage ridiculously hard for no reason? Okay. I'm gonna do this run, and then as a refresher, we'll try out a different. Okay, that was a bad start. This one will be my last one, and then we'll move on to a different stage to like kind of like freshen up my mind a bit, and also hear some new music. I'm sure we're sick of the scenery here. No, you're right. Especially because it was a government official that did it, and like we can't portray our government negatively because that would feel bad. That would be too real. I'm just saying, Sonic Adventure 2 got balls. Okay. Now question. Do we want to try to S-rank some Werehog stages, go like fully different vibes, or should we go to another country and try to do some daytime Sonic stages there? More daytime Sonic. All right. Gotta go fast indeed. Let's do some Spagonia levels then. All right. We do love Rooftop Run.
Ready, go!
Here we go. Awesome launch. Oh, fuck. And I immediately mess it up. Yeah, this might be one of my favorite tracks in Unleashed. You love the slow slide. Love to see it. Whoa. That's okay. I love the drift car sound effects whenever. Oh. Zoom in. It's so nice to have a stage that isn't just constantly like putting obstacles in your way to be annoying. Oh yeah, baby. Now this is what I'm talking about. Oh fuck. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Shh. Don't worry about it. No, it's okay. It's okay. We're back. We're so back. Oh yeah, baby. We're so back. I will never get over the car drift sound effects. They're so silly. Oh. 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 That felt like a crime. sorry for the silence. I'm like so locked in. I'm like, holy shit, the level's fun. They really made the Sonic Unleashed DLC, and they're like, how do we make a DLC that's as ass as possible? Boom. I can't believe this game can be fun. I forgot. Oh my god, quick time events that aren't evil? Holy shit. The Sonic game is goated. Oh. Fun fact, the people who made like the Sonic Unleashed big song, Endless Possibilities, released a new version of it recently. And I don't know, the Game Awards are coming up. And Sonic usually announces new shit at the Game Awards, so I'm kind of like, we're probably getting Frontiers too, but I'm a little hopeful for a potential Sonic Unleashed remaster. Yeah, just unprompted, like no one knows why they released a new cover for it. It's just something that happened. Yeah, just for funsies, I suppose. I mean, listen. If it was a couple years ago, I'd be like, yeah, this is like 100% cope. But they've been making references to Unleashed a lot lately. They even put the Werehog in Sonic Crossroads. I don't think it's anytime soon. I think they're focused on the Frontier sequel right now, but I don't know. It is kind of interesting. Sonic Team's been on it. They've been feeding us good. A B. Well, I did fumble a lot. Did you? That would be a really funny bit. It would cost me $1,000, but it would be a really, really funny bit. Like, I don't make her play like a different Sonic game. I just make her play the new Sonic Unleashed. Maybe she could have an Eggman Land redemption arc. I did see in the comments of one of the VODs that she may or may not spite play it till she beats it. I will have to wait for someone to make a Miku mod, that's true. I'm sure the Sonic modders are on top of it, though. They're on top of a lot of things. I've never seen a series of games have such easy-to-install mods in my life. Like, literally with Hedge Mod Manager, you just go to the mod and you click one button, and then it's in the game. Okay. Alright. Kimochize. Oh, Sonic, you're delightful. I should've went the upper route, that's my bad. I mean, listen, that's the vibe of the stream. Like, it is nearly 3 a.m. for me right now, but Sonic, man, I don't know. Just like get on mobile, watch me in bed till you pass out. Easy. That's what I would do. I do like this little mechanic of like running into the robots to knock the other ones out. Well, that's rude of it. Ah, man. Who would have guessed that running on the rooftops in Rooftop Run would be so satisfying? Me remembering why I like this game. That's true. One thing I do really like about this game is that there are sections where like you'll like get skills like the light speed dash and whatnot like later in the game. So you aren't able to like access this path till later, which adds to the replayability of it. Unlike the medals. I've actually noticed now since like I am like back and locked in on Unleash and I'm remembering the crazy medal requirements. Being collectathons aren't new to Sonic games, and by that I mean Sonic Frontiers is also a collectathon. It's not as bad though, but like it is kind of funny to see that formula is a little consistent. Damn, that felt bad. I mean, I don't know. It depends when Joe starts streaming. He can get all 6 of my viewers. Ah, fuck. The real twist is stream goes long enough for Joe to raid into me. He doesn't know that I exist. Well, he knows I exist, but he doesn't know that I'm streaming. However, it could happen. If I don't sleep for enough hours. Anyway, here we go. That's not giving me any time favors whatsoever. I could do 12 more hours. Easy. It's not like I have plans with Jelly later in the afternoon. You can always sleep and come back. Easy. God, I love the feeling of moving quickly. It's almost like this is what Sonic is about. I love how you can tell they added the rails to the edge of that section because they knew there was no way anyone could like actually like drift that area. Nah, it's okay. I'll figure it out if a bot comes in. I can learn. I learned how to mod you. That's the first step. Damn, I missed it. It's okay. I do like this like little really slow run that Sonic does when you get out of the skydiving section that I can't speed up at all. Like that's just how it is. Is it controversial of me to say that I think that the first Boost Formula game does it the best? I think Sonic Unleashed Boost feels like the best out of most Sonic games. It is really to control at first, but once you get the hang of it, oh my god, I'm flying, man! It's so fun. Alright. Boom, boom. Fuck. It's over. I love the quick time events where Sonic just dies if you do it wrong. It's really good game design. It's really fun. Oof. Little hand stretch again. I'm like getting to the point where I'm like, S-ranking Eggman Land was easier. Takes half of them off with a minimum of 20 lings lost on hit. Yeah, that seems about right. I will say, I think the rings system is super clever for the kind of platformer that Sonic is. Because originally, like, you were competing with Mario, and, you know, like, Mario, you get hit by, like, a Goomba, and you fucking die. And if you have a mushroom, you can, like, you know, like, get another chance. But it's really easy to die in those games, so you can't really play recklessly. So the system of, as long as you have one of these rings, you can keep going, is really genius for the kind of reckless gameplay that Sonic demands of the player. Hello, Jumper! Welcome in. Fuck. Double Jumper. I am on that Sonic grind still. I genuinely wasn't expecting people to show up to watch me stream, so it is kind of nice that I've had active chat engagement this whole time. My Jumper. I don't know, that's pressure on Jumper. I don't know, we got 6 people in chat. Yeah, let me be your background noise. You get that sleep. You don't wanna miss your appointment. That would be bad. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Everyone kept telling me that I would be good at streaming, and I finally decided to believe them. That was evil. Three spiked barrels in a row. Woof. I think this run is probably gonna end up being an A, but A is improvement. Yeah, I yap a ton when someone gives me something to yap about, and given I'm playing Sonic, it is a very easy segue into yapping a lot. Because I have a lot of Sonic opinions. Far too many. I do need to start trying to take that upper route. It's screwing me over. That was sad. That was very sad. I do love the way it feels to bounce off those balloons, though. Kind of goes crazy. I mean, it's gotta be the soap shoes, to be honest. Like, nothing goes harder than the soap shoes design. Though, I do like the current era shoe design as well. I think the little gold buckle on it is charming, and I appreciate their simplicity. Where the soap shoes were anything but simple. God damn it! I need to restart. That's just disgraceful. That's just sad. Yeah, I have an opinion about every Sonic thing. It would be a challenge to find something that I don't have an opinion on. I feel like it's just the nature of a Sonic fan to be opinionated. It is also the nature of the Sonic fan to think that all their opinions are the correct opinions, which I also believe. I'm right about everything. Awesome track. Love this track. Okay. Go up. I do love that I get a fresh life there literally every time. I've actually have no Sonic OCs. I mean, I once like designed myself a Sonic Sona just because like a friend was doing it, and I was going to see the Sonic movie, and that kind of got me pumped. But I've only drawn them ever once. Yeah, I am not the type to make OCs for existing properties. I don't know. Like, I'll make, like, just OCs in general for, like, stories I want to tell, or for, like, tabletops, but I've never... Yeah, I've never made, like, a Sonic OC or anything like that. I mean, when I was, like, really little, I had My Little Pony OCs, but I don't remember anything about them. They were just designs. Like, I never really thought about them. I was just like, this is my Pony Sona. Yeah, that's correct. Those are all true facts about me. I do Tumblr RP, I draw, and I'm a Sonic fan, and I have no OCs. I very well might be. Actually, I do know one other person, but that's because I'm getting her into Sonic right now. I don't know if she'll make a Sonic OC. I don't feel like she's the type either. We'll see. I mean, like, I designed Jelly and Mouse Sonic Sonas before I, like, actually, like, locked in one for myself, so... It really goes to show. How'd I start? I mean, I started super early, in elementary school, tracing pictures of Robin from Teen Titans and pretending I drew them. The classic. Yeah, I can only give other people Sonic sodas. I can't have one for myself. It's my curse. Or perhaps my blessing? I'm sure I could make a lot of money on commissions if I, like, actively advertised that. Yeah, I started really young. I watched a lot of cartoons with my grandpa growing up, and I have a lot of fond memories of doing that, so it really inspired me to kind of draw the stuff I saw on TV and eventually draw my own things. I mean, I'm going into animation as a career, and I do hope to get into making kids shows to, you know, give kids the same memories that I had. Essentially, it's a little corny, but corny's good. Especially because I think that kids need good media to latch onto. And we are living in like a time where there are a lot of really good kid shows out there. Fuck. But I want to contribute to that. I also partially locked in animation specifically because this is a special interest of mine that I don't get to talk about super often, but I am like the world's biggest Kids Next Door fan. I love Codename Kids Next Door with all my heart, and around the time that, like, I think around the time I was entering high school, Mr. Warburton started trying to pitch the Galactic Kids Next Door, and it still hasn't been picked up, and like literally just this year he also did like another teaser for it, and he's like, it's still not picked up, but like we're trying to still build hype so Cartoon Network will take notice of us. And part of my delusional brain is like, okay, if I get my degree fast enough, I could work on Galactic Kids Next Door, and that would be my dream job. I'm ridiculously normal about Kids Next Door. It's just hard to find places to yap about it because it's so hard to naturally bring up into conversation. I'm like, hey, you want to hear me go off about this random kid show from the early 2000s that I totally haven't written multiple essays about? That is true, I have stream now. I do have the Codename Kids Next Door Xbox game, but I don't know how to stream directly from my Xbox. I can yap, but it's just like I don't know what to yap about. There's so much. Like, it gets like overwhelming in my brain, you know? Like I have like 50 different sentences I want to say. I guess that's also a benefit of streams. Then I have chat to like help guide my thoughts a little bit. Whereas if I'm just like writing essays, like I start getting off track because there's so much that I want to say and analyze. Which, like, Kids Next Door isn't peak media. I'm sorry, it is peak media, but it's not like life-changing, like crazy, like shit. Like it's not Adventure Time. It's not Steven Universe. It's not like any of those other modern cartoons. It's not even Teen Titans. But it means a lot to me, and I have like a lot that I can analyze of it, even though I doubt like half of it is intentional. It's just, it hits my brainworms in just the right way. You haven't watched it. Well, I guess I can just, plot summary. So, Codename Kids Next Door is about this, group of kids who are part of a global organization of kids that are fighting against adult tyranny. And so they're, basically, fighting from everything to, like, not eating vegetables at dinner to like genuine child abuse. There is actually some sparse continuity. Each season has an arc that it follows, very loosely tied together between connecting episodes, and then it like all culminates in a big finale. And there is like of course a little continuity between seasons and whatnot, but like it's episodic enough where like if you missed it, it wouldn't really affect you too bad. You would just miss out on a little context, but you'd be able to keep up. it is one of those shows that I do think was ahead of its time in that regard. I think that it wanted to be way more ambitious than it was allowed to be, and that's what I really feel looking at the pitch for Galactic Kids Next Door, where they're vaguely putting my favorite character in a villain role, which is super cool considering like he was like one of the main like heroes in base Kids Next Door. My boy Nigel Uno or number one. They all have code names that are numbers. So our main cast is our numbers 1 through 5. And of course we have like some like really funny ones like number 74.239 or the famous number T. They say T isn't a number, but these kids have not taken algebra yet. But in terms of season arcs, oh man. So first season is like the simplest one, where like there's not really much build up to it at all. Season 1 is very much like setting like establishment to villain establishment, and there's a very loose connecting plot thread with this cigar that can like age and de-age people, and this build up towards this big bad called Father. Some of the most consistent antagonists in Kids Next Door are a group of kids known as the Delightful Kids from Down the Lane. And they are a hive mind of 5 kids who were basically brainwashed via a process called delightfulization to work for one of the big bads in Kids Next Door, whose name is Father. And season 1 is a build-up to Father, as well as like this big dramatic climax with the aging cigar, where they age number 1, the leader of their sector, Sector V, to be an adult. And you can't be in the Kids Next Door and also be an adult. That's against the rules. And he's very much a stickler for the KND's regulations. And so he like leaves the group, and they go on a quest to like get back the cigar from Father so they can save him, and he ends up like coming in at the last minute and being like, no, you're right, I can't abandon my team. It's a sweet little arc. And then season 2 is where they kind of start getting their footing, and the arc is pretty dramatic. I think season 2 might have probably my second or third favorite season arc. There's 6 total seasons, by the way. But essentially, for season 2, we get introduced to Cree, who is number 5, or Abby's older sister. She's a teenager, which are bad news in the Kids Next Door universe. And we're introduced to her in an episode called Operation Support, which is probably one of like the episodes that people remember from KND as a childhood. It is known as the Bra episode, in which number 1 and number 2 learn that Cree is wearing a training bra, and you don't get this in cartoons anymore. Cartoons are too scared to even say the word bra. So they learn that she's wearing a training bra, and they're like, "What the fuck is a bra? Like, what's she training for?" And so they put it into their like silly like KND like name like anagram maker, and they figure out, or at least assume, it stands for Battle Ready Armor. And so they're like, holy shit, like they're training teenagers to use armor to fight against us. And so they like do like a little panty, like a twist panty raid in her room where they're trying to get the bras so they can figure out how to use them against them. Which is so silly. Anyway, twist of the episode, turns out it is battle ready armor, and bras in this universe are canonical like battle suits and weapons. Which is awesome. And all teenagers who are part of the Teen Ninjas, who are the teenage villain group, wear them, including the boys. So, and they wear them outside their clothes. So sometimes you'll see like a guy and he's like wearing a football uniform and he just has a pink bra on, like outside of it. It's like such good humorous imagery. But we learn that Cree is evil and she's being trained by Father, the big bad. And she plans to do something at the Kids Next Door moon base. They have a base on the moon. By the way, it is canon Kids Next Door lore that they faked the moon landing so adults would not find the moon base. Like, they staged it. Oh my god, you had McDonald's toys? I'm so jealous. But yeah, so she's after the moon base, and what she plans to do is she plans to detach the moon base from the moon and send it into the sun, which is a crazy thing to do because this is like a global organization with like hundreds of thousands of kids in it, if not millions of kids. So like she is essentially planning to kill like several hundreds of thousands of kids by sending them into the sun. Crazy plot. So we follow her throughout the season, and we also get to learn about a few other characters, some of my favorites. Number 362, who starts out as a spy and gets a later very important role in later seasons. And one of my personal favorite characters, number 274, or otherwise known as Chad Dixon. I'm sure you can imagine what kind of guy he is from his name. Yes, he is blonde. So Chad Dixon, he is the supreme leader of the Kids Next Door, which means he is in charge of everything the Kids Next Door do. He is rounding these guys up. We meet him in season 1, where we learn his parents are a villain duo called Mega Mom and Destructo Dad, and they like try to freeze every Kids Next Door agent in the world so that he can like by like process of elimination be the best one. which really embarrasses him. He's like, what the fuck? Why would you do this? Like all my friends like know this now. It's so cringe, mom and dad. But he's like your classic golden child. He does musical theater, he does football, he does violin lessons. He's everywhere. He is Troy Bolton. He does it all. But he's a really fun character and a fairly prominent one in season 2. As like the moon base where he operates, it becomes like a big focus. And on a trip to Moonbase that Sector V are making, after having captured Kree, Abby's sister, and sending her to, or attempting to send her to, I think, is it Moonbase? I think they're sending her to Moonbase prison, which doesn't get mentioned ever again in the series. They switched to having their prison in the Arctic. Probably because it's not a good idea to have your prison in your main headquarters. I think that's probably why they changed it up. But they intercept a ship that was transporting Kree, and they think like it might have been raided by aliens because it's like decimated or whatever. And Kree sneaks onto their ship and has a fight with her sister, which is really cool, and Abby ends up kicking her into the trash disposal and just sending her out into space, which is so fucking cold. Like, damn, you do that to your sister? I guess her sister is evil, but still. Anyway, she does that. Kree rewires the trash disposer like to Moonbase, and it continues on her plan to murder hundreds of thousands of children. And then we get to the season finale called Operation End, which is one of my favorite episodes of Kids Next Door. And in that episode, let me give a little more for context. In the Kids Next Door, when you turn 13, you are considered to be an adult. As in, you can no longer be trusted, and they have a process called decommissioning, in which once you turn 13, you either willingly go, or someone wrangles you up to get decommissioned, where all your memories of the Kids Next Door are completely wiped. And you have a fresh slate, and you are also kind of made to be more docile. That's a secondary effect of it. It makes you kind of harmless. It makes you a little stupid. And so in Operation End, Nigel, my boy Nigel, who I named my cat after, he is on his he's on a fishing trip with his dad, who I love. His dad is very sweet, and on that fishing trip, number 86, also known as Fanny, she is the head of decommissioning, and she comes up and is like, hey, Nigel, you are scheduled for decommissioning right fucking now. And Nigel's like, that can't be right. You know I'm not 13. Like, we went to kindergarten together. And Fanny's like, oh, well, that's what the computers say. So if computers say you're scheduled for decommissioning, then tough luck, bucko. And so he has to escape from her. And he like escapes home to see that like his treehouse, which is their base of operations, has been confiscated by the Kids Next Door. They take like a big fucking saw and they just lift it. And like this is a massive treehouse. Like, it is fucking huge. It is like twice the size of Nigel's actual house, if not bigger. And so they just confiscate that, which pisses him off. And he ends up, through his escaping, running into Chad, Supreme Leader, and he's like, hey, Chad, what the fuck's going on? He's like, you've been falsely accused, my man. I don't really know what's going on either, but like, we should go to Moonbase and figure this out. And Nigel's like, well, what about my team? And he's like, it is too late. They have been taken, and they're on their way to be decommissioned right fucking now. Which is like, oh shit. And Nigel's like, listen, I appreciate you wanting to help me out with this, but I cannot put you at risk. There's some kind of conspiracy going on here. You got to do what you got to do as a leader of the kids next door. I will like reconvene with you later. And he like blasts off, and goes to number two's house. Number two, he is the tech genius of the group, the 2x4 technology specialist. That's what they call their gadgets. And he talks to his little brother to build a rocket to get to Moonbase. And they head up there. And on the way, like fighting against the decommissioning squad, Nigel, when he was at his house, he picked out his mail, and he used some of the letters there as weapons, like throwing them to give people paper cuts. So he has a few of them, and he checks some of those letters in his pocket on his way to Moonbase. Little foreshadowing. Tommy's like, hey, can I like go to the birthday party with you when this is all said and done? And Nigel's like, oh shit, like birthday? And he checks his mail. Mysterious, what could it mean? And we get to Moonbase. And Nigel's too late to save his friends. They've all been decommissioned. They don't remember him. They don't remember the kids next door. They think he's fucking crazy. Even though they're on the moon right now. But they think he's Delulu. And he basically has to like crash course them on everything. They don't believe him, but like Nigel's there. He's a fugitive. He's being shot at. So they're like, okay, well, shit. I guess we're in it now. And they head on out, and they get to the main office of Chad. And Chad is like, dude, like the computers are so fucked up right now. They also have like other sectors on here. Like, what the hell's going on? And everyone gathers in this one room. And you might be wondering how Kree ties into this, but just you wait. It's gonna be great. So everyone gathers in here. And Chad's like, I'm sorry, Nigel, but like, this is like end of the line. Like, there's nothing I can do for you. You're gonna have to get decommissioned. And Nigel's like, oh, damn, that's too bad, Chad, because I'm gonna have to miss your birthday. And Chad's like, what? How do you know? And Nigel's like, I thought something was fishy. I thought something was off. And now I know why. Because your parents sent me an invitation to your 13th birthday party. And we find out that Chad, Mr. Teen Boy now, he didn't want a birthday party, and his parents sent out invitations for one. And when he found out that, he panicked and went and added everyone who was on the invite list onto the decommissioning route, so he could keep running the kids next door, because he has been running the show for 5 fucking years and he doesn't know anything else. Like that's his life's work. Like he's 13. Like that's a whole lot of years to be running an organization. He's like, this place would crumble to its knees without me. And Nigel and Fanny like is like flabbergasted that she's betrayed, and is so ready to decommission him. And things look like they're about to be resolved. And Tommy, Hoagie's stupid little younger brother, goes up to Chad and he's like, well, yep, how you like that? You're fucked, teen boy. And Chad grabs him by the fucking neck, pulls him over the desk. He's like, I like having a hostage. And he takes Tommy hostage. And he's like, you know what? If I can't run the kids next door, no one can fucking run the kids next door. He has a crash out. He goes in the computers. He detaches the moon base from the moon and sets it on a course to the sun, like Kree was planning to do. He crashes out and he takes the only working shuttlecraft out of there. So he is like the biggest crash out of all fucking time. And Nigel's like, holy shit, like Fanny, we have like contingency plans for this sort of thing. Yeah, do we? And Fanny's like, yeah, let's do it. And everyone starts screaming and running. That's the contingency plan. They're fucked. It's panic hours. And Nigel has to wrangle his old team in order to like hook onto Chad's shuttle and get in there and fucking deck him, as well as like reattach the moon base. They take the shuttle and they like tie it up to the moon base, and they reattach it to the moon. And it's like it's this whole crazy endeavor. And by the end of it, Chad is waiting in the hallway to be decommissioned. Like he's lost, he's defeated, and motherfucking Cree in her little garbage dump little coaster comes in, crashes into the hallway, and is like, finally, it's time for me to send the moon base into the sun. And Chad's like, man, I already tried that, didn't fucking work. And Cree's like, damn, I guess I gotta come up with a new plan. And she recruits Chad into the Teen Ninjas, and they escape together. And I'm like, holy fucking shit. It's peak cinema. And from that point on, Chad is a reoccurring villain who has personal beef with Nigel. And Nigel's an interesting character, actually, because there's a trend of how episodes are structured in Kids Next Door. You either have solo episodes with a character, which are kind of focused on like their personal multi-season long arcs. For Abby, she's like KND Indiana Jones. KND functions as both rare magical artifacts in this world as well as drugs. We don't talk about the fact that Abby's an addict. She can deal with things how she wants to. But yeah, she has like a 6-season long arc about that, which wraps up really cool. So you have solo episodes, and then you have like duo episodes where they pair up two members of the main cast together. Some are paired together more often than others. And then you have the whole team, the whole gang is here episodes. And Nigel is the only character who only has one duo episode the whole series. He never hangs out with his teammates. It is your favorite Sonic Unleashed defender. Welcome to me indulging in ranting about my special interest, codename Kids Next Door, while trying to S-rank Sonic Unleashed. It's a pleasure to have you here. But anyway, so Nigel, his episodes are structured far differently from every other character, because most of his episodes are either solo or full team episodes, which is very like representative of his commitment to the Kids Next Door. He will sacrifice everything to for the Kids Next Door. It is insane, his level of dedication. He is a walking propaganda machine, as well as a conspiracy theorist. It's a great combo. So again, a great show of dedication to Kids Next Door. And what Nigel does have, though, is he has duo episodes with members outside of his team, characters who are not part of the Kids Next Door bubble for the most part. Like they're not in the organization. And one of the characters he has frequent duo episodes with is Chad, because they have this like personal vendetta against each other now. And I just think that is like a really unique detail that technically Nigel, despite despising him with all his being, has a closer bond to Chad than any of his teammates. Like that's so interesting. For also fun reference, one of the other few recurring characters that he has duo episodes with are his girlfriend. So like it's his girlfriend, his dad, and this one guy he fucking hates, and that's like pretty much like the only like recurring like duo episodes that he has. I'm just saying one of these is not like the other. Yeah, of course, the one duo episode he does have with a team member of his is the Operation Support with Hoagie, the bra episode, which is fitting because Nigel says near the finale that Hoagie is his best friend. So, like, out of everyone there, of course, it is him that he has the duo episode with, but we rarely get to see Nigel hang out with his friends. It's very interesting, because everyone else has at least, like, one episode where they hang out together. Like, even if it's just one, they have their, like, special, like, moment where they're partners. But, yeah, Chad has, like, a multi-season long arc after Season 2 has him turn villain. Where you get to see him like kind of dealing with the Kids Next Door and also like something mysterious. Yeah, it's okay. I can recover probably. I might get another B. This I forgot how long the stage is in Sonic Unleashed are, which I appreciate because modern Sonic stages are hella short. But yeah, Chad might be one of the most fascinating and interesting characters arc-wise and against the Okay, A for improvement. Improvement. Thank you for the clap. Chad Dixon helped me power through this one. Man, Kiss Next Door is so good. Kiss Next Door is so fucking good. I'm Sonic brain rotted and Kiss Next Door brain rotted. This can't end well for me. It's so over. Oh, watching it dubbed. Yeah, they translated them into the acronyms. It's really really cool. Evil streamer enjoys things. Yeah, that's my brand. I like things a lot. Don't pay attention to like the first like 3 hours of this stream where I was just hating on Modern Sonic. I'm a base streamer with love and whimsy in my heart. Oh man, what? I just want to rant more about the plot of Kids Next Door. This is my pitch. Or I guess my YouTube episode, YouTube video essay. How can you on Sonic Force? Don't get me started on Sonic Forces. That's a press forward simulator. I mean, I'm glad I've entertained you enough for you to stick around for 5 hours. That's impressive. I didn't think that was something I would be able to do. I knew I could yap, but the fact that I've been yapping for pretty much 5 hours straight is impressive, and that I still have more yap juice in me. Like, I can talk forever. The tism is strong with me. Let's see. I suppose, but before I go off on another random tangent and see where my thoughts take me, because I have no sense of direction right now. Given my current summary of Kids Next Door, is there anything that chat wants to know? Because I am a lore expert. I know everything about this show. I rewatch it at least twice a year. It's bad. Yes, just stream ends when my voice gives out. So true. Listen, I'll either get tired or my voice will give out. Either one is possible. As of right now, I'm so jazzed and energized. Kids Next Door fueled me. I was interested in hearing more. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, I can just continue the story's arc. The show is awesome, genuinely awesome. There are a few stinker episodes, as every show, but overall the majority is impeccable, and it's one of the very few shows that just gets better every single season. Like, season 6 somehow ends up being my favorite season, just due to overall quality, and that's when bangers like Operation End exist. Like that's such a banger twist, and like it's something that like is really obvious in build up. Oh, actually, you know what I should talk about? I should talk about Nigel's girlfriend, because she is one of the most hated characters in the fandom. Though most people these days are kind of turning around on her. So Nigel is dating this girl named Lizzie Devine, and she's not part of the Kids Next Door. She actually actively is annoyed by the Kids Next Door because it steals all of Nigel's love and attention away from her. Nigel's first love is his job, and that is very, very unfortunate for her. She's a consistent character throughout the... Do not skip all the way to season 6, because the reason it's the best one is due to the culmination of build-up of everything before it. Like, season 6 is like a love letter to the rest of the show, I would say, because they knew it was going to be their final season. Though, I mean, you could technically skip season 1. It's a lot of character introductions, I would say. Context making something better? No way. I mean, like I said, Abby has a 6-season arc about being candy hunting Indiana Jones, where she has a rivalry with someone named Heinrich von Marzipan. And from the moment Heinrich is introduced, they talk about something that happened between them in Guatemala, like years ago. And they have like beef over it. Like Heinrich is like really pissed at Abby, and Abby's like, come on, like, you know, like what happened in Guatemala, like it wasn't my fault. I was trying to help you, like, you know, it is like this big mystery. For 6 whole seasons, we do not know what happened in Guatemala. We do not know like their relationship or whatnot. We just know that Heinrich has this vendetta against Abby for something that she did, and is also like a huge candy addict, which is often compared to drugs in the show, just as soda is compared to alcohol. There is canonically a soda prohibition act where no one under the age of 13 can drink soda. They have soda speakeasies in the show. It's awesome. It's so awesome. It's speakeasy to get my root beer. So yeah, we have no idea what happened between these two. And we have this whole arc of like Heinrich being like this selfish glutton who refuses to share his candy. I say his very lightly here for reasons. Eventually, after like a whole arc of like Abby and Heinrich like slowly like trying to repair their relationship but failing, we reach the year mark, the year anniversary. Is it year? It might be 5 years. It's something. Like, it might be multiple years. My memory is a little fuzzy, but we reach the anniversary of what happened in Guatemala, and Abby is there in Guatemala to get these magic caramels. And they're like the most delicious caramels in the fucking world. And they're also magic, because in order to create these caramels, you have to do a ritual which takes away your most prized trait. And it infuses it into the candy to give it its flavor. And so, basically, like, the gang gets wrapped up into it. This is the first time that the entire sector has been involved in one of Abby's candy escapades. And so, like, Abby loses her, like, cool attitude. Like, Nigel loses his leadership skill, so he loses his intelligence. Wally, number 4, he loses his aggression. He's a very small, angry boy. And Kooky, her little bubbly girl, number 3, she loses her whimsy. And Heinrich is there at the scene, and he hasn't lost any traits. And Abby this whole time is trying to get like her friends to eat one of the caramels that was infused with her essence, because the only way to undo the curse is to share the candy, and we know that Heinrich doesn't share. And so Heinrich steals all their caramels so they can't share them, and like tries to eat them all for himself. And they eventually end up in a confrontation where it's like uncool Abby and Heinrich. And Heinrich laments that you know, like all those years ago, Abby should have told him that he needed to share his caramels, because he has lost the thing that's most important to him. And Abby is like, listen, Heinrich, I know you had trouble sharing your candy. I know that you, like, you could not help yourself. Like, so, you know, you were succumbed by sweetness. And Abby pulls out one caramel. She turns out she didn't let him eat them all. She saved one for a time where Heinrich could learn from his mistakes. And Heinrich is like about to like go eat it. She like gives it to him because he has to be the one to give it up freely. And he ends up giving it, and they share their candies together in like a really touching moment. And like we cut back to the rest of the cast, and they're like cured from the caramel curse now. And we find out Heinrich was never Heinrich, actually. Heinrich was a girl named Henrietta, and she valued her femininity most, and she is an incredibly transcoded character who has like romantic implications with Abby. So essentially Heinrich's or Henrietta's most prized trait was her estrogen, and they took it away from her. And like I'm like, no wonder Heine's been so like struggling so much. Also, after the episode after her initial introduction, Abby stops calling him Heinrich and starts calling her Heine. And He's like, no, I told you it's Heinrich now because it's now stuck as a man. But Abby gives like that courtesy of using a nickname instead. So yeah, this show fucks. Kids Next Door fucks. I don't know what every day I plays Kids Next Door. No one indulges me. No one sits through and watches it with me. I've had very few friends lock in with me. The lesson here is you should get candy. Yes. And remember to share it. I just think it is so cool that they did that with Heine. And the thing is, that was plotted from the start, because we have known from her introduction that something happens between the two of them in Guatemala, and it's like tragic, and their relationship has been strained because of it. It's peak fiction. Like, what else can I say? I do think Abby has the best solo arc out of everyone in the group, because hers actually manages to come to a close. The rest didn't have the extra season or two needed to wrap up, unfortunately. But Hoagie's cool. He had like a cool like noir detective arc. Their personal arcs are essentially like what they do instead of the Kids Next Door. So Abby goes candy hunting. Hoagie has like a little detective business. Wally hangs with like bullies and does like weird like bully sports like breaking bases and like taming like adults that are hopped up on caffeine, like matadors, shit like that. And Kooky has like a saga with rainbow monkeys, which are like the plush toy that every girl in the show is obsessed with, of course. And then Nigel doesn't have a solo arc. He doesn't really do anything outside of his mission of fighting adult tyranny, which is also really interesting. He is so locked in on the Kids Next Door. He's so loyal to his own detriment. Like, there is an episode where they're like, Nigel, you need to take a fucking vacation. I swear to God, we are enforcing beach day on you. And they fucking like put a tracker on him to make sure that he stays at the beach. So like he can have a time to rest. Thing is, Nigel hates the beach. Like, it's like the worst place to drop him. Anyway, his shorts get stolen by a robot crab that photograph his butt for blackmail. That's like a whole thing. So he manages to shirk the tracker. He does learn to like low-key take it easy by the end of the episode, but he's kind of back on his bullshit later. Nigel like never fully decides to relax. He says he'll relax and then he doesn't, which is consistent. Like everyone else like sticks to their stuff, but like Nigel always gets sucked back into the KND propaganda machine. He can't escape it. And that is like Nigel's solo arc, because Nigel is in the propaganda machine when all the rest of his teammates aren't. Like they all go and have like solo episodes and partner episodes where they have like lives outside of the KND, like they do things. And Nigel, he's just fighting adult tyranny. He's just always doing it. He will never stop working. He is on the grind. But KD's so peak. I'm trying to think of like other really base things. Wally, number 4, is also another fairly transcoded character, and I mean like consistently transcoded. Oh, what are his plans for when he hits 13? Respectable decommissioning. I think he is so deep in the propaganda machine that he would abide by that. Though there is secret Kids Next Door lore actually, that you just reminded me of. So there is a top secret, like ultra secret, like not known by like more than like 20 people sector of the Kids Next Door, for operatives who have shown their loyalty and have gone above and beyond, like the best of the best, unquestioning loyalty to join the Teens Next Door, where they fake getting decommissioned and get to spy on the teen ninjas and the adults for the Kids Next Door. And there's a really fun arc following this guy named Maurice, who is one of Abby's friends, one of her inspirations when joining the Kids Next Door, where he gets decommissioned, and Abby is having a crisis of growing up because like her two like beloved figures in the Kids Next Door, her sister who was once in Sector B, and now Maurice, who is like her biggest role model, have been decommissioned, and she's the oldest person in Sector B, so she's like, I don't know, like I should give up. Like it's so Jover essentially, and throughout like an arc where like she ends up like fully like giving in and like being like, you know what, Kree, like maybe I should join the Teens Next Door. Maurice, who like Kree has attempted to hook up with because she had a crush on him when she was younger. Maurice steps in and like secretly like manages to like push Kree into this vat of chickens. I did not explain the plot of the episode, I realize. So the reason there's a large vat of chickens is because the in KND lore, the teens invented the chickenpox virus to force kids to like stay inside, and so they're like planning like a huge like strain of chickenpox release so that they can like have a huge pep rally without kids around and like go to the festival. And so Abby's trying to stop that. And it was Maurice's mission when he was in the Kids Next Door to find the source of the chickenpox virus and put a stop to it. So Maurice pushes her into the chickenpox chickens. And Abby's like, "What the fuck? Like, I thought you were decommissioned." And Maurice is like, "Nah, I'm about to give you hope because I trust you and I know that you're gonna be one of the best of the best." And so Abby is the only member of Sector B who knows about this secret sector, and she never tells anyone. No one else ever finds out about this. And so like she and Maurice sometimes have like moments in secret where like he gets to like relay information to her, and like she gets to have like this newfound like view of growing up where like there is some hope that her childhood won't be taken away from her, which is really fucking dark, actually. Like if you think about like Kids Next Door like logically at all, it's like Jesus fucking Christ. Like they're actually so there is an episode every season that is titled Caked. We have Caked 1, Caked 2, Caked 3, Caked 4, Caked 5. And these episodes are to celebrate the delightful children's birthdays. You might be thinking, oh, five Caked episodes, that's 5 whole birthdays. You mean like 5 whole years of the show pass? No, there's 5 delightful children. They're a hive mind that has been fused together, so they celebrate each of their birthdays individually, so they get 5 birthdays a year. And every birthday, they have the world's best fucking cake at their birthday. Their dad goes all out, not because he's a good dad, he's a terrible dad, but he does it to make other kids miserable, because they don't share their cake. And it is the Kids Next Door's mission, specifically Sector V's mission, to steal their cake and make sure everyone gets a slice. Which is a really funny premise, because it's like, come on guys, it's their birthday. Like, can they have a little cake on their birthday? I mean, I know they're being assholes about it, but like, they're just a little birthday guy on their birthdays, you know? But they always fail this mission. They never quite get the cake. In the first Caked episode, like, that sets the standard. I'll definitely still be around in 20 minutes. The first Caked episode is them like going and crashing their birthday. They have like a bunch of kids like chained to their seats to force them to watch them eat their cake, and they're making them sing happy birthday over and over again because they're psychopaths. And Kids Next Door comes in, they're like, we're gonna steal your cake, and they have a supervillain, Laura Limpin, aka the big bad adolescent, who is like the Hulk but with puberty. And so like she gets like temper tantrum swings whenever like they do something that like doesn't correlate to fun birthday party stuff. So that's stopping them from getting the cake. And so they have to like satisfy her, and they're getting their asses kicked a little bit. It's kind of embarrassing for them. I won't lie. But eventually they manage to get the cake, and they're like, okay, boys, like, we're out of here. And a giant fucking knife comes in and like cuts the building in half, and they have millions of little hamsters. Hamster Lord KND goes crazy, but they have millions of hamsters pulling the half of the building they cut away to steal the cake. But Laura Limpin ends up grabbing them, and the cake ends up flying in the air and crashing on her face. So they fail their first cake mission. It's very sad, but it's basic. This is like your base, like, blandest of blandest cake missions with the Hulk with puberty. And then next Caked episode is one that is fairly similar. It starts a similar way. Except the cake this time in their birthday party is a decoy, and they're actually, they rented out a stadium. So a lot more kids can be forced to watch them eat their birthday cake and get jealous about it. And they, like, hire Nigel's girlfriend to act as one of their decoys. Like, they hire a bunch of kids to pretend to be them, to decoy out the kids next door. And Nigel has this whole, like, betrayal moment of, like, Lizzie, like, what the fuck? Like, how could you do this to me? Like, I thought we had something special. Like, you know, like, child melodrama. It's really cute. V again, damn. This stage is rough. You know, the melodrama of it all, it eventually, Lizzie comes in to save the day. But when they go to get the real cake, it turns out it is a cake monster. Sentient food is a big thing in Kids Next Door. Especially sentient food that forces you to eat it, but we're not going to get into that now. We're not going to get into the vor food. But anyway, this cake monster wants to eat the Kids Next Door. So they have to fight this giant cake monster, and Lizzie fucking kamikazes into it to save them all from the ship that she stole from the Delightful Children. And so they blow up the cake. The cake was alive, and they blow it up. They don't get the cake. No one gets a slice. They maybe get, like, some of the frosting that rains down. It's very, very disappointing. Third cake episode, they're trying to figure out how to get the cake. And they come up with a plan, which is genius, in which they're going to use eggs to attack the Delightful Children, because cakes have eggs in them, and therefore it won't ruin the cake in the blast. The logic is impeccable. So they get a fuck ton of eggs, and they put them in Nigel's room, because he's the leader. And he does not want them in the room. But he has a fuck ton of eggs in his room now. And he wakes up, and of course, they got fertile eggs. So all of the baby chickens hatch in his room, and they have imprinted on him, and he is their mom now, and he hates it here. And so the whole episode of them trying to get to the cake is like him, like, dealing with these annoying ass birds that have to keep constantly going to the bathroom because they're birds. And they make it to the cake, and they have, like, a present knight that is protecting the cake for them. And Nigel learns to wield his babies to his advantage, and he makes a baby chick mech suit out of the chickens to fight in. And he fights the present knight. And they manage to properly defeat the Kids Next Door, the Delightful Children from down the line, I mean. And everything's going swimmingly. Everything's going great. But then the baby chickens, you gotta use the bathroom. And so they go shit on the cake. And it's very sad. And they just let the Delightful Children have it this time. Very unfortunate. I feel bad for the Delightful Children in this instance. They had to eat doo-doo cake. Most unfortunate. No one was jealous this time. And that is the third failed cake mission. Now the fourth one is where we get a little crazy with it. So there is on this birthday, it is happening the same day as something called Tubathon, in which all the kids go down a river in their tubes, and they have a little race to see whose tube is the best. And they're like, yeah, we're not doing the cake this time. We have Tubathon. And I'm just like, what do you mean Tubathon? This is like our deal. And they're like, yeah, sorry, I don't know, it's Tubathon. But it's okay, because they find out that the Delightful Children are actually allowing the winners of Tubathon to have their cake, which is a little suspicious. Because, like, why would they do that? That's their cake. What is in it for them, you wonder. And so we have Tubathon, racing shenanigans ensue, naturally. And we find out that the Delightful Children crash out of the race deliberately because Father, their adoptive terrible dad, has diverted the river into like a giant abandoned skate park, and is making the cake batter in there. He is planning to bake the participants of the Tubathon, these children, into the cake to feed it to his own children for their birthday. As one does. Diabolical villain behavior. Luckily, Hoagie manages to stop it, but because the cake wasn't baked this year, because it was going to have children in it, there's no cake to share. And then, second to last cake, there's actually 6 cakes. The last cake is they go to the Alamode, not the Alamo, the Alamode, to pay respects before their cake mission. what happened in the Alamode was there was an ancient battle against the terrifying triplets from atop the hill, who are like ancient versions of the delightful children from down the lane, kind of. Like, this cycle repeats. Why, we don't know. But their grandma used to make a killer ice cream cake. And in trying to get the recipe for that ice cream cake, a trap was set off that exploded in case everyone, including all the Kids Next Door operatives at the Alamode, in ice cream, and they were frozen there for all eternity. And there at the Alamode, they discover that number 19th century, this little kid from the 19th century. I'm glad my yapping is delightful. You get your nap in, your sleep. Yeah, this kid from the 19th century, they managed to unthaw him, and he is the kid that has the recipe, but he doesn't remember it. But the problem is, he's technically over 18, even though he hasn't aged. Like, he has technically been around for way over 13 years, so there's this conflict with decommissioning him. But also, he has the cake recipe, so like he's like an important, like he has a relic of history, if he could just remember it. But they put him on the ship for decommissioning anyway, because Fanny, number 86, is an asshole like that. And they're on their way to Moonbase, and they notice there's something going wrong with the ice cream supply around the Kids Store and also around the world. The Sector V is like camping outside of the Delightful Children's House, but like there's nothing there. There's no cake delivery. There's nothing. So they begin to get suspicious, and they get word that there's emergency up at Moonbase. They need to go right away. And up in space, they find out that Father has commissioned a bunch of ice cream men. Ice cream men are classic goon villains in Kids Next Door. And thank you for stopping by. And thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed my rambling. Yeah, ice cream men are classic goon villains in Kids Next Door. And he commissioned them to build the world's largest ice cream cake. This thing is in space. It is about the size of the fucking Earth. It is huge, like biggest ice cream cake you've ever seen in your life. But he finds out that they have 19th century, so he wants to get the ice cream cake recipe from his great grandma. And also, his plan with the giant ice cream cake is that when it is done, he plans on blowing up every ice cream resource on the planet so that no kid can like have ice cream ever again. Like, he and his kids will be the last people on the planet in the world to ever have ice cream or ever eat an ice cream cake ever again. He's just that diabolical. So they end up going around there. The recipe turns out to be like imprinted on his chest because he had tucked the recipe paper in his chest, and as Father tries to read it, I forgot to mention, Father has fire powers. He's like a demon who like shapeshifts, and he gets all fired up when he's angry and like emits flames. So because of him, the ice cream cake is melting, and the recipe gets smudged, and he crashes out. And instead of saving the cake, they end up just basically blowing up the cake. No one can have the cake. 19th century gets decommissioned. No one gets to know the recipe. It's tragic. Failure after failure. The last cake mission, they get taken off the job by number 362, who is the new supreme leader after Chad turned traitor. And she's delightful. She has a couple of amazing episodes. I feel like almost every episode that she focuses in is one of my favorites. Oh, that was sad. But she takes them off the case. She gets like a younger, fresher Sector to lock in on it, because Sector V is already like 10, 11. They're like practically 13 already. Like, they're geezers in Kids Next Door eyes. But the whole thing ends up being a scavenger hunt, and it's the season finale for the series finale, actually. It's finale for the entire series. So it's kind of like going back where we started. To get into everything that happens in Cage 6 would be a lot, because it's not like a 20-minute episode. It's like a whole like hour special that like has like build up and culmination with the entire series, and leads into the potential sequel series. which I sure as hell hope gets a green light one day, because Mr. Warburton has ideas, and they're really good ideas. And I really want to see Nigel in a villain role, like really, really bad. It intrigues me greatly. I feel like it's not going to be like as villainous as I think it is based on like the second script preview that he gave, but like who knows? Who knows what the future holds? It's funny because I have actually noticed that Nigel and Chad have the same character progression, but Nigel is just one step backwards. So like, you know, Chad joins the Kids Next Door, gets a high rank, and then becomes like a leader, and then betrays the Kids Next Door, and then returns to the Kids Next Door. Plot twist: Chad comes back. Chad has a redemption arc. Chad locks back in. Chad was a goat all along. But then we have Nigel, who joins Kids Next Door. You know, gets his job, gets a leadership position, and then if the Galactic Kids Next Door teasers are anything to go by, betrays the Kids Next Door, which is around the time where Chad is locked back in on the Kids Next Door and is like loyal again. So that's kind of like interesting, given they're definitely foils. I'm sure you can tell I love their dynamic. Oh man, I'm like so mindlessly playing Sonic right now because I'm so locked in on yapping about Kids Next Door. See what you've done? See what you've activated in me? This is so pent up. I never get to talk about KND. Or when I do, I feel like I'm being annoying. Because and most people don't watch Kids Next Door. It's like fairly niche these days, despite it being kids media. Favorite KND app session featuring Sonic gameplay on the side. Yeah, that's basically what it is. This secretly my true goal was to somehow get people to listen to me talk about Kids Next Door so they know how peak it is. And there's so much more. Oh, I was gonna talk about Wally, actually, because Wally is another like very, very transcoded character in Kids Next Door, which is crazy because like you think Henrietta would have been enough, but no, there's more. So Wally is a member of Sector V. He's number 4, and he's this short little guy with like a temper issue, and he's very into boys things for boys. He hates girly stuff. He's like, grr, don't give me that girly crap. I hate it. And a lot of his episodes revolve around him and his gender as a boy. The one of the first like solo episodes we have him on is when his dad takes him to take your daughter to work day, which like is interesting. And he's like, Dad, like, I'm not like a girl, like, why are you doing this? And he's like, well, I mean, I don't have a daughter, so I have to take my son to take your daughter to work day, which feels very, like, trans, kid is trans and parent is trying hard to support it, but doesn't, like, fully get it energy, like, not meaning to hurt, but, like, you know, like, doesn't fully wrap their head around it energy, which is very fitting for Wally's dad. There's like plenty of episodes like dealing with like Wally and his masculinity and stuff. Another notable episode in this saga is Wally occasionally gets sent to boarding schools for his behavior, and he always busts out of them like they're fucking prisons and returns back to normal. But fun thing about the episode we're focusing on, his parents send him to an all-girls boarding school, which is another like little like sus eyebrow raise moment where it's like, you're sending your son to an all-girls boarding school where he's like gonna be staying overnight there, and that's allowed? Like they allowed for this? The boarding school arc is crazy. Actually, like it's like a whole like full like 20-minute episode instead of an 11-minute one, because it turns out like the headmistress is like a time traveler who hates boys and is using a girl fire ray to basically trans all the men around her. Interesting thing about Wally, though, everyone else who gets hit by the ray automatically like swaps genders, essentially. But not Wally. It's barely subtext. Like, the only reason I feel like it's not explicit is because the show aired from like 2002 to like 2006, I think. But yeah, every other boy who gets hit by the girl fire ray instantly transforms. Like they get a dress, they become girly girls. But Wally, he gets hit by it. His hand gets hit by it specifically, and he just gets his nails painted. Like, isn't that a little interesting? Like, why didn't it fully girlify him? If I don't know. It's just it's like it's basically text at this point. KND with like the pretty much explicit trans narratives, and there's 2 of them. Like, we don't just get one trans-coded character. We get 2. We get 2 trans character, trans femme and trans mask in my early 2000s Cartoon Network show. No way. It's so cool. I swear, people sleep on Kids Next Door. Everyone be talking about Chowder and Flapjack and Courage, and those are all, or Teen Titans, and those are all goats in their own right. They're peak shows, but I don't know. I never see anyone yap about KND anymore. Underrated gem. And like a lot of like Wally's character, if you're viewing it through that lens, can see him like compensating in masculinity to affirm his own gender. It is on me to fix it. I try, but I don't know, if I stream more often, then perhaps I will have a platform where people listen to me, and we'll watch Kids Next Door, and then we'll also talk to me about it. I have like multiple essays of like genuine like thematic and like story and character analysis of Kids Next Door. This show, it goes deep. It goes very deep. And there's so much that I haven't even touched on. It is a very full, multiple season run. Here's a fun one. If I want to touch upon the villain repertoire. Villains in K&D are mostly inherently silly until they're not. Hi, welcome. I'm still in the K&D rant. I was gushing about how there's 2 transcoded characters in Kids Next Door that are like barely subtext, and one of them is a main character who has a majority of the episodes. Actually, the writers really like Wally. I swear, like half of Kids Next Door's episodes are Wally episodes. But yeah. I want to swoop into the villain repertoire. I've touched upon a few of them. I've touched upon Chad and Kree and Father and the Delightful Children. One of my favorite villains, purely from a gag standpoint, because he's fucking like stupid and pathetic. There is a character named Count Spangulot, who is exactly what you think he is. He is a vampire who spanks children who have been naughty, which is a crazy premise. And you're like, Lord, why do you like this guy? What? That sounds gross. It sounds bad. Well, the thing is, the show acknowledges that a little bit. And for like half the series, bro is in and out of prison. It is like one of my like favorite like running gags of the show, where they just put Count Figulon in jail. How he first ends up in jail actually is a whole episode where he accidentally spanks the wrong kid, and he's only supposed to spank naughty kids, and so like he's like a little devastated by this, and like he gets like in trouble with the court and like is like put on parole, and like has to like watch his step and whatnot. And he decides, okay, it's my reformation time. I'm gonna help the kids next door. And the kids next door really quickly get like fed up with his bullshit. They do not like him, and so they frame him to go to the judge's house and spank him and his wife. And bro gets life in prison over it. And they find out that the KND like framed him both times. And so like because of that, he's like in and out of jail the whole fucking series, and it's like really fucking funny. Cause like I don't know, there's just something about seeing him in a jail cell. I don't know, and like he's like an inherently silly little guy. Like he's so giddy when he thinks he gets to work with the kids next door. He's like, oh my god, I get to help the children. He speaks in like a shitty accent because he's a vampire. It's so funny. Like that was like the funniest thing they could do with that villain, is to keep him in jail for half the show. There are also villains that I think suck. There's one who's called the Common Cold, who is like this guy who's like constantly sick and like gives the common cold to people by sneezing on them, and it's gross. I don't care for the gross ass stuff most of the time in Kids Next Door. We also have the crazy old cat lady, who is exactly what she sounds. She has a million fucking cats, and as per is the standard, given we had a baby chick mech suit, her cats can also do that. Like her cats can all like run together and form one big giant cat to fuck people up. It's awesome. We have Night Brace, the Enamel Avenger, who forces kids to brush their teeth, but like fully against their will, like with like the most horrifying dentist contraptions known to man. So like, you know, he'll like his backstory is he got kicked out of dentist school because he tried to put braces on babies, which I don't even know how that's possible. Like, honestly, very impressive that he managed to do that. I think we should study him in a lab. But Night Brace is fun. His secret identity is he's a candy store owner. So that's like a little bit of irony, that he's like forced to run his family's candy store. Well, like he hates cavities and like things that rot your teeth. I'm glad I can unlock memories. Welcome to Nostalgiaville, buddy. Let's see. Other KND villains. We have Grandmother Stuff'em, who is this like old grandma who cooks a lot of disgusting kids and forces children to eat them. She has sidekicks named Liver and Onions, who are sentient liver and onions that are like her little Goonies. And all of her food is sentient. Like all of her food comes to life, and it tries to crawl down your mouth, and it's like the craziest like body horror shit I've ever seen. Like Jesus Christ, like that is like a real form of torture, force feeding. And now the food is doing it to them. Horrifying shit. But she is notable because I haven't even talked about the art show episodes. So Kids Next Door has an episode a season that's called an art show, where they try to do something interesting with the format. Like they play around with stuff. And Grandma Stuff'em is the head of one, which is an entire rock opera written by who wrote it? I need to look this up. It's like Gwar, a rock opera by Gwar. That is like the entire fucking episode where Grandma like Stuff'em like sings about like forcing kids to eat, and it's just this crazy rock opera. And like, you know, like the whole episode is like perfectly synced up to the music. It's very satisfying to watch. It's so fun. The art show episodes are peak. let's see, what are the other art show episodes? There's one where it is pure musical accompaniment, no dialogue or anything of the sort, where like you follow a fly that is flown into their treehouse base, and how each of the members of Sector V react to it with their own like musical motifs and like unique sounds, which is fun. And then we have Operation Report, which is probably my favorite art show episode, in which they're telling each member of Sector V recounts their bits in the story to get the goods, and each of their parts of the story. So like the first part is Nigel, second part's Hoagie, third part is Kooky, fourth part's Wally, and the last part is Abby. Each one has its own unique animation style. So Nigel's is like a 3D like kind of Matrix thing, and Hoagie has like this like comic book vibe, and Kooky has like this like little like kids hand drawing vibe, and then Wally is literally Dragon Ball Z. It's just Dragon Ball Z. And then Abby's is the old UPA style cartoons with like really interesting color choices and like really like smooth fun shapes. And the punchline at the end is basically that they all failed really, really bad at picking up a pizza for the people at Moonbase. But that one's fun. There's also Operation Archive, which is another art show episode where it is one monologue that Nigel does about the origin of adulthood. It is KND canon that adulthood is an invention by children. Kids used to rule the earth and they got fucking bored. And so they invented adults to entertain them and to do slave labor for them, essentially. And to the point where the adults snapped against them and delivered the first spanking, and the adults and kids went to war. And they couldn't fight back against the adults because they had an endless coffee supply, and that was like their energy source. So they couldn't fight back, and they ended up having to retreat to the moon. And they were separate for some time, but the adults started missing, forcing kids to do their chores, and the kids kind of missed gravity and being on Earth, because being on the moon fucking sucks. Like they can't like go outside and touch grass. It's tragic. So they signed a treaty where they would agree to live in specialized units called families, to like appease each other, and they could like live in harmony, except they can't. And Nigel like goes like full conspiracy rant mode. I actually like did his conspiracy rant as a monologue in high school drama once. It was very fun, but like he goes like on a whole conspiracy about like how they're brainwashing them for like making the kids forget that they created them. Oh, you just occurred to you it's a pun? Yeah. But yeah, they basically a conspiracy that like they forget that they created them, and they're like turning them stupid, and they're forcing them in school, and like all this crazy shit. It turns out Nigel was correct though, because after his teacher gives him a double F-, he goes like on a secret phone after all the kids leave the class. He's like, they know. So that is real Kids Next Door origin of adult lore, an origin of family. And I actually have an expanded theory about this, because when you think about it, some of that stuff doesn't line up exactly right. Because how does aging happen if kids and adults are two separate beings, and adults are something created by kids? And that's where I point to Galactic Kids Next Door, in which the only animatic that we have in the first preview that we had for Galactic Kids Next Door, Nigel goes on a monologue about how Earth is infected with adulthood, and we learn the Galactic Kids Next Door use adulthood as a disease, a sickness that is spreading across the galaxy. So essentially, kids invented aging, and aging is a virus. So they created a disease that has infected them, and it is spread throughout all the worlds. And that's crazy. Why is KND lore so crazy? This entire world works on some batshit logic, but I love it. I mean, like, what other show are you gonna get where, like, bras are a frequent, like, lore important object? Oh, by the way, yes, Chad does wear a bra at some point in the show, and yes, the girlies make fun of him for it. And he gets all embarrassed. He's like, "Oh no, you don't get it. It's like that. It's battle ready armor. It's not like an actual bra. Like it's not. It's cool. It's armor." he has like a little like a little fit about it. A little whiny crybaby. He wants to be cool so bad. His poor ego. Yeah. On the subject of fun wordplay, every member of Sector V has their number referenced in their name somehow. So and Nigel's obvious. His name is Nigel Uno, and then we have Hoagie P. Gilligan Jr. So like Junior too. Then we have Kuki Sanban, san meaning 3 in Japanese. And Wally Beatles, that one's not as obvious. It's because the Beatles had 4 members. And then Abigail Lincoln, Lincoln being on the $5 bill. That one's common knowledge. Less common knowledge, though, only one member of the Kids Next Door was born in the US of A. And that's Hoagie. Hoagie is, I believe, canonically Jewish American, which is awesome. And the rest of the members, Wally was born in Australia, Kuki was born in Japan, Nigel was born in England, and Abby was born in France, actually. The Abby French one is one not a lot of people know. But in the very few episodes her mom appears, her mom does speak French. I'm just full of fun facts this evening. You have been missing on British accents. Nigel's English voice is so goofy. I love it. Like, you don't understand to the degree that I love Nigel Uno. I named my cat after him. I have an original Mr. Warburton lunch bag art of Nigel Uno signed by him. I love Nigel Uno so much that when I hear his stupid British accent, his like dumb ass British accent, I cry. I tear up. Like I get so happy that tears form in my eyes because he's so stupid and I love my dumb little son so much. Yeah, Nigel's got his British accent, and then, Kuki, actually, fun little Kuki lore, she doesn't know English very well, and, for, a decent part of, the series, especially the first half, the cast kind of, dismisses her as a bit of an airhead, but, like, we learn throughout the series she's, like, very, very capable. And the reason that, like, she seems, like, a little, like, airheaded and dumb is because, like, this is not her native language, and she's still learning English. And throughout the series, you can see her English get better, which is really fun. It's a lesser noted detail. And also, of course, her team, like, respects her skill a lot more, as they can see what she can do. And I just think that's fun. Like that's like something that would like happen with kids, you know, like they think like, oh, like you you don't really like get what's going on some of the time, and like you know, like you don't like speak as well as the rest of us, so you must be dumb. Like that's something kids would think. But like Cookie is like one of the smartest people there. And she acts ditzy because she's a girly girl and she likes being cute, and also she's their diversion expert. So acting in a way that is like strange and unpredictable is like how she helps out the team. But it ended up like causing a negative reputation that like gets corrected over time. Because like she will like solve whole missions on her own. She knows how to fly a plane. She's awesome. She's so cool. And you really only know like the first language like trivia from some of the KND art books, which I have PDFs of. But like they mention it in there, and I'm just like, that's such a cool little detail that they thought about. I think for its time, KND does a really good job with representation. There's multiple overweight characters who are not like just treated like the butt of the joke, or that like, oh, they're gluttons. Like sure they do like their food, but like Lizzie's overweight, and like she doesn't have like the oh, lover of food trait. She's just an overweight girl, and that's awesome. Like, and there's nothing wrong with that. No one like bullies her about it. Like it's just how it is. Like diversity of body types, like they have like KND operatives from all over the world. I know a lot of people who watched KND growing up said like, you know, like they felt kind of seen by the cast because they're like from all over the place. And like even Wally, he uses like Australian terms for stuff. Like he won't like say diaper, he'll call it a nappy. Which is just like an attention to detail that you don't expect from that time period. Like you know, like we know the slang that they use in his place of origin. It's also one of the few shows from that era I have seen where they took like there was an episode where like at the end there's like a punchline where they go to Sector C in China, and two Chinese operatives speak to each other in Chinese, and I have a friend who is fluent in Mandarin, and we watch KND together, and she's like, that was accurate. Like that was just straight up like accurate Chinese. Like they didn't like fudge anything. Like that was just real. And that's awesome. That is so awesome for the time. Like it should be the bare minimum, but like for the era that Kids Next Door was coming out in, like this is the era where like iCarly, I Go to Japan aired, where like they just like did like gibberish like Japanese and were incredibly racist the whole time. Like KND has a lot of respect for cultures across the world, and Mr. Warburton is just a very very sweet man. I trust him with everything. I hope he gets to make Galactic Kids Next Door someday. I know right now he worked on Kindergarten the Musical, and he was also working on Muppet Babies for a while. But I need him back. I miss my kids. My Kids Next Door title drop. I feel like I'm running out of things to talk about, not for lack of things to talk about, but because the obvious ones are fading from my memory. Will the Yap train stop? That is the question. Or can it keep going? Oh fuck. Favorite of the five? Nigel for sure. Yeah, that's my boy. If I had to rank them, like in order from favorite to least favorite, I would say Nigel is number one, obviously. Abby is probably my second. Hoagie third, Kooky fourth, and Wally fifth. And that's not to say like I actively like dislike Wally or anything like that. It's just like I get like oversaturated on Wally because he has a lot of episodes, and it's like I'd like to see my other Blorbos, please. Like Like, I know you're the writer's favorite little baby, and they love writing scripts with you because you're easy to make jokes with, but, give the other some spotlight. And, yeah, Nigel is a character that, I have been obsessed with for like 10 years now. I think he's fascinating. With like, you know, I've said he is on the KND propaganda machine. His work ethic goes crazy, and it gets in the way of all of his relationships, in a meta sense and an actual sense. Nigel does have like a saga going on with his girlfriend Lizzie, who has some like crazy lore that was dropped back when Galactic Quiz Next Door dropped. I'll mention that in a bit. But like basically like his whole arc with Lizzie is that they are in love. People like to be like, oh, did Nigel really like Lizzie? And on Mr. Warburn's old blog post, he had to go like, yes, he really likes Lizzie. Like he has as big of a crush as you can on someone at that age for Lizzie, which is very sweet. But the thing is, like, the kids next door gets in the way of their relationship. I'm gonna try out another stage. This stage is not doing it for me. I'm not S-ranking this one today. But it gets in the way of their relationship, and she ends up being really neglected, and it puts a lot of strain in their relationship, which brings out some of her anger issues and whatnot, and causes there to be a lot of strife between the two. But they tend to patch things up because they do really care about each other, and they love each other. I'm feeling a Weird Hog stage, to be honest. Something no Sonic Unleashed player has ever said. So throughout their time together, we get to see their relationship grow, but we also get to see a lot of its struggles, where it culminates in Operation Girlfriend, which is like top 5 Kids Next Door episodes for me. I love Operation Girlfriend. It goes crazy. It goes crazy. So essentially, the plot is Nigel's on his usual KND bullshit, and he is going and like stopping some villains from stealing the Sweater of Sweetness, which is in the candy bank. No reason to go into the lore. Hi Jelly, oh baby, I'm still alive because someone unlocked my Kids Next Door like autism, and that has energized me like nothing has ever energized me before. I've been yapping about Kids Next Door for the past like 2 hours, I think. So Operation Girlfriend. Him going on this mission makes him late to the wedding of Lizzie's sister, who Nigel does suspect to be a robot. He suspects that Lizzie's parents and family are robots. He did try to put cameras in her house once to prove that. He is the worst boyfriend known to man. Like Lizzie should have dumped his ass long ago, is what I'm saying. I love him, but he's trash. Like he needs to step up. He needs to treat my girl Lizzie with respect, the respect she deserves. So Lizzie is devastated, but it's okay because they got the reception to go to. It's in like a few hours, so you know, like they can go to that, and you know, he'll make up for it. He'll slow dance with her, whatever needs to be done. But his computer gives him alert that like he's urgently needed at Moonbase. And he's like, oh fuck, like don't worry Lizzie, like I got a BRB, but I will be back in time for the reception. Like I'm not going anywhere far, promise. And he goes to Moonbase. He goes all the way to the moon because he's a terrible boyfriend. And he's like, all right, computer, what's the emergency up here? Why was I called up here? And computer's like, it's meatball sandwich day, dude. You told me to remind you. Like, it was like top priority so that you don't miss another meatball sandwich day on Moonbase. And he's like, what the fuck? I didn't sign up for this. Like, I mean, like, yes, it was a top priority, but like, come on. But while he's about to turn around, number 362, current supreme leader of the Kids Next Door, Rachel, my beloved, my girl. I love her so deeply. She's like, hey Nigel, you want to grab a meatball sandwich with me? And Nigel's like, I mean, like, I got a wedding to go to, I got a reception to go to. And she's like, no, it'll take a second. And as they're like piling up the food at the buffet, she's like, so Nigel, there's something that I really need to talk to you about. This is like super fucking important. There is a splinter cell within the kids next door who want to eradicate all adults, even the good ones. Like they want like full no more adults on this planet. Eradicate them all. No bias, like no nuance. And Nigel's like, holy shit, are we sure? And she's like, yeah. And they have their eyes on you, as far as I know. And so like she's like making him be wary, which is the last thing Nigel needs, because he's the most paranoid motherfucker on the planet. So like you're giving him something to stress about, which you shouldn't do, because now when he hears that like like a certain sweater was stolen and hasn't been returned to the Bank of Sweetness, he's like, oh shit, like maybe someone in the splinter cell is like doing some conspiracy shit, and it makes him want to embark on another mission, but it's okay because they don't have leads yet. So after hearing this, he goes to reception, and he's a little late, but like he gets to dance with Lizzie, and she gets really mad at him because he ate before the reception, and he had an meatball sandwich of all things. Like that goes straight to his thighs. Like Lizzie is very health conscious. She criticizes him, very rude. But he apologizes to her and like does some suave moves. Like he dances with her like James Bond style. Like that's like the level of smooth we're operating on here. And she's wooed. But then he gets a notification from his computer that the potential traitor from the splinter cell that he and Rachel picked out is right fucking behind him. And he immediately like goes into battle mode. Nigel keeps like 500 weapons under his clothes at all times. Don't ask how they all fit in there. It's hammer space. TSA hates him. That's canon, by the way. TSA does hate him. So he ends up shooting Lizzie's grandma with a guacamole cannon because his computer told him the wrong information. It's like his computer is like plotting against him. It's crazy. And before he has a chance to explain himself, he gets a call from Rachel. It's like, hey, Nigel, we got a lead. We gotta go. I know where the fucker is headed. And so he bails. He bails on the reception. He bails on Lizzie, which is like crazy to do to his girlfriend. Like they couldn't get anyone else on this mission. It's just Nigel. So he bails, and Lizzie is peeved, and they go to the airport to stop. It's actually number 65.3, who's a recurring side character, and it turns out like well actually they don't confront him there. Rachel confronts him later, but on the way to the airport, Nigel it gets a call because Lizzie, rightfully mad, is like, okay, my boyfriend just ditched this wedding reception to me to go hang out with another girl. Like the gall of this man. And so she goes to his treehouse base to confront him, because where else would he be in her mind? And he's not there, but his computer is there, and his computer is really fighting against him, because his computer imprisons Lizzie in the treehouse. And so he gets a distress call from Lizzie, like telling him the situation, and he's like, Rachel, I gotta go. Like my girlfriend's in danger. And Rachel's like, okay, but the mission though, like we are about to corner 65.3 right now. And he's like, I am sorry, but like Lizzie's in danger and I can't. And this is like one of the only times in the entire show that Nigel picks Lizzie over the kids next door. It's like a very important thing for him, because Nigel never picks anything over the kids next door in his whole life. So it really goes to show just like how much he gives a shit about Lizzie. But then when he gets to the treehouse, his computer basically professes that it's in love with him, and he's like, what the fuck is this about? And kind of like I very rudely rejects his computer. I don't know, maybe he should have given her a chance. But He ends up saving Lizzie. They end up like leaving, and Lizzie is just like so fucking pissed at this point, rightfully so. She's so mad. And they run. Lizzie's like going through it, and they reach like end of the line, and the computer takes the whole fucking treehouse and basically turns it into a like a walking fortress. So the treehouse comes to life and chases after them. And at the end of the line, like by the sea, the treehouse grabs them and is about to self-destruct because it can't have Nigel. No one can have Nigel. And Lizzie, in that moment, is like, you know what? If you want Nigel Uno, you can fucking have him. He is the worst boyfriend I have, the worst possible boyfriend you could ever have. He forgets your birthday, and when he does, he gives you like a piece of like shrapnel from a mission to like cover your birthday present. Not only that, but like he'll like put like cameras in your room because he thinks your parents are robots, and he'll miss every date. And he just fucking sucks. And the computer's like, that doesn't make sense because Nigel is clearly the optimal boyfriend. He is boyfriend material, and it has like a meltdown over it, and the computer breaks down. And you know, they're saved. And Nigel's like, oh, like, you're so brilliant, Lizzie, like tricking the robot by saying all those things. And Lizzie's like, no, that was 100% serious, Nigel. Like that's like legit how I feel. Listen, all the kids in the world may need you, but I don't. And she breaks up with his ass, right there. And it is devastating for the poor boy because he does like genuinely really care about her, despite what his actions may say. And he like pleads for her to come back, but she's fucking gone. And at that point, like, Rachel comes up and is like, oh, by the way, the whole mission we were on, it was just like a silly goose chase. Like, he just stole the sweater to like sneak sweets into like this weight loss camp that his parents were sending him to. Like, it's no big deal. And so maybe there isn't a Splinter Cell question mark. But basically Nigel like ruined his entire relationship tonight for no damn reason. Like there was no good reason. It's not even like, oh, we got the bad guy, like we saved the day. It's just like a circumstance fucked up immensely. So they're broken up, and that stays like the case for the entire rest of the series. But in the post breakup scene, we see two shadowy figures like looming overhead, and they're like, all of Nigel's connections have been severed. Like, he is ready. The Splinter Cell is real. And they plotted this whole thing. They fucked up his computer to get him to lose his relationship with Lizzie, because it was one of his only good connections outside of the kids next door. And what's even crazier is we later learn that the Splinter Cell is actually the Galactic Kids Next Door. And they're like secretly trying to recruit an operative from Earth to join their ranks and leave Earth and fight adult tyranny across space. And we learn several years after the series ends that Lizzie is a member of the Galactic Kids Next Door. She's a fucking alien. She's a plant alien named Numbavine. And this entire relationship she has been testing Nigel. Like she was a plant, literally. And like I do believe like there is genuine care for Nigel in there. Like she grew attached. She stopped challenging him partway through, but they staged this whole breakup thing to essentially break Nigel down and make him malleable to join the Galactic Kids Next Door, which, as far as I'm concerned, is incredibly evil, because they do believe in the Splinter Cell's goal. They want to kill all adults because they believe adulthood is a disease that needs to be eradicated. And they got Nigel to join them because of this shit. They also like brainwashed him in his dreams to like prove his loyalty to the kids next door even if he grows old. The Galactic Kids Next Door Splinter Cell arc is insane. All right. Trying to think of how I can get more points to S rank this. Because what really wrecks the point is the QTE combos, but I'm also like a little too strong to do those now. I need to force more people to watch Coding Kids Next Door with me. Coding Kids Next Door is so peak. More rings should also help get my points up. Ah, fuck. That's embarrassing. I'm finally calming down from my KND frenzy. Several hours later. I mean, I could go on more. I truly could, but, perhaps I should focus on Sonic. Because that's what I'm here for. Will you let me combo you, please? There we go. Yeah, that's how you rank up points, baby. Not like that, but I'm fortunate that the combo, like quick time combo activate button is the same button as the throw button, or not the throw button, the grab button. For all the eepers in chat, I will probably be ending stream after I S rank this level. Mostly because it's been 6.5 hours. I gotta stop at some point. Here we go. There we go. The ding-dongs go crazy. Oh. That's not what I wanted. I wanted to combo you! My points are suffering. You know, I truthfully did think I was gonna S-rank more levels this evening. Or I guess this morning now. But, nope. Those DLC levels are brutal. Like, I'm honestly wondering if, on some of the Gotta Go Fast stages, if it would benefit me more to go a little slow to get the ring point bonus, instead of focusing on the time bonus. Because I feel like I'm going the fastest I can, and I'm not getting much for it. It is crazy how overpowered I am right now. There we go. I don't think Metals offers points, unfortunately. Rings offer points, combos offer points, especially those ones with the QTEs. Those offer the most points. So I'm kind of like trying to get those, which is surprisingly difficult because I'm way too strong now. Like, it is worth just, like, skimming the bottom of these to get more rings. I don't care what anyone says, combat in this game is kind of fun. I've become an especially big fan of like the running into the Y attack where it's like that. That is so good. Also, of course, that unlocking combos is actually worth it. No way. Right. Balance time. Come on. There we go. Fuck. That was so embarrassing. I can do better than that. Oh. I love this angle. Very cinematic. I did learn some fun speedrunning tech with these guys where because they float, you can jump and grab onto them, and then you can like keep doing that infinitely until you get like above that wall, and kind of like jump over the section and move to the next section. It's fun. I pulled it off a few times. Of course, Werehog levels speed doesn't matter. It's all about that point rack up, baby. Come on. Give me. I love knowing where things are in 3D space. Come on. It's here. Forward one? Up. There we go. Everyone back the fuck up. I'm trying to perform combos here. Damn. Not what I wanted, but it's okay. I'll cope. There is a time component thing, but it's not as heavily considered. And also, because I'm overpowered, I am like rushing through this without even trying. Like normally, like those combat sections might take like a minute or so, but like for me it takes a couple of seconds because Sonic is so crazy powered up right now. I truly think that rings are gonna end up being the difference maker. Fuck. There we go. Also, man, the Werehog stages are way more bearable when you have the combat music off. I'm so glad that the recompiled Unleashed allows you to turn that off in the settings. Because the Werehog music is like genuinely really, really good. It is just covered up most of the time by this one stupid song. Well. Alright. Oh, fuck. I'm so good at balancing, and I love the camera in this game. I'm glad that my yapping is like soothed you in your sleep, Shelly. I finally have something to do when my insomnia hits. I can just stream. Instead of like laying in bed awake and scrolling YouTube shorts or something. Yeah. Like, it's great until you hear it 20 times, right? Then it's like, can we get new combat music? Pretty please? And Sega's like, no. No, you cannot. Oop, that was close. Oh, so, remember, Mouse's issue with the jump delay? I figured out why that delay happens. Because when you are climbing on something, like a pole, the jump button, the A button, is also your climb faster button. So it's also like a stretch your arms at the pole to gain more ground button. So the game has to figure out whether you want to jump or whether you want to climb better. So it needs like assurance on what you're doing. Okay. Let me get the little guys out of the way because there's no way I'm comboing them. Oh, fuck, I have the insta-kill power-up. It's over. There we go. Fuck. Whoop. Me doing ass on purpose so I can get more combos. This is the meta. Okay. Interesting thing about the boss is that he hurts the other creatures around it, which is kind of fun. Nice. And then I can go around and collect some of these extra rings because possibly, maybe that'll help me get the S rank. Alright. Also annoying that you have to pick up all the XP and it doesn't just like get sucked right in towards Sonic. Yeah, baby! That's what I'm talking about. I knew the rings would get me in there. Awesome. Awesome note to end on. All right. Well, thank you for joining me. First ever Twitch stream. That's crazy. Don't expect this to be consistent. I will just jump scare you with when I stream. It may never happen again, or it may happen like tomorrow. I don't know. It'll be a mystery. You'll just have to stay tuned. Yeah, thank you. It was really nice. I wasn't expecting to have chat engagement like all the way through, especially because I started streaming at a really late hour, especially since I know like I think a lot of you are East Coast or later. So to be able to have like a conversation with chat all the way through, even if it's hard to read chat while playing Sonic levels, it was a really fun experience. I'm glad I did this impromptu. But yeah, man, I know how to end a Twitch stream. I guess I'll just end it. I don't know. There's not a lot of people here. Probably not worth the rating. Also, it's really fucking early. So I am just gonna call it a night, guys. Everyone, I guess it's morning. Anytime. I am happy to be bedtime audio, for sure. I can't believe you missed my ridiculously long Codename Kids Next Door rant. The show is peak, and I'm glad that I got people in chat to see that. The reactions legit made me giddy. But anyway, yeah, I'm so excited for Sonic Movie and Cocktails. I will see you later tonight, Jelly. Very, very much looking forward to it. Everyone, you have a wonderful day or evening, whatever time it is for you. And I'll see you. Bye-bye.